send any music. I haven't. So I will send the music over to you guys. In the music category, I normally send little YouTube playlists. Highly recommend picking them out. They're Thaddeus. You're going to open them up in like a separate tab and just put them into a nice low volume, and they're great for ambience in the background. So we normally sit in starting soon for about a minute, and then I run the opening title sequence. Let's do it. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Magic Mysterium for Friday nights. Last episode, we were able to finish up Slug Club, much to Brooke's dismay, because she was not here. We had a wonderful time being able to meet other people, and Ty got to see a lot of the NPCs in action, including meeting a new girl, at least for him, named Sadie from Gryffindor. There's lots of things still to explore. But last we left off, we had a change of semesters. So you guys would have gone home for the Christmas break. And it's only recently that you'll be returning. Thaddeus, we find ourselves still a little bit chilly. Winter is just coming to an end, and the first vestiges of spring are starting to pick up. And you find yourself in a red brick station with so many other students rushing around. A crimson siding of a train, gold lettering spells out the Hogwarts Express. And you hear your father speak out toward you. You got everything, right? You double check the lists?
Yes, yep. I got all my supplies, my books. Even though one of them, I think, tried to bite me, I have it all.
And our one rule, you remember it?
Yes.
Don't say it out loud. Just yes.
Yes.
Don't say it like it's a question.
No. Yep. No. Oh, okay. I'm gonna be honest. There's like a lot going on. Could you Could you just remind me one more time?
So over any whispers, and I'll send it to you. Right?
Oh, obviously. Come on. I knew that. I thought it was another thing. I thought you meant something else.
It's something I genuinely worry about. So if you could just ease my own anxieties for once.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'll try.
There's a lot riding on this. And don't worry. In a few years, we'll figure things out. And I might be able to go back. I don't know. I love you. Okay? Be good.
I will. I love you too, Dad. I'll write you.
Don't have to say it back. It's fine. He goes
Okay,
over and gives like a little side hug,
okay. So okay, hug.
and he kind of pushes you down the tracks.
Ah,
You have your luggage. And you see him there. He kind of hesitantly like puts up a hand. And Thaddeus, do you look like your dad?
no.
What does your dad look like?
My dad is sort of hitting like a growth spurt recently. I'm now kind of taller than him. Um, has like curly brown hair, a beard, no glasses. Uh, kind of round, kind of on the plumpier side. Don't really, um, we don't really look alike at all. I guess some people might be a little surprised because there's not a
There's no
heavy resemblance. Yeah,
resemblance.
yeah.
Um, so he gives you that wave there, um, and you keep walking, and the kind of the crowd reforms, where you can currently hear arguing ahead of you from two unlikely individuals. You hear arguing from Knox and Dove. Obviously, you don't know them, but I'm just throwing to them.
Right.
No, Knox, could you not be so passive, please? I'm really freaking out. I set my bag down for 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Are you sure you didn't see? I told you to watch it.
Passive. Passive? Me? I don't know what you mean.
Oh,
Perhaps did you grab one of those magic bags that walks itself?
I mean, I had the lock on it. I was sure I did.
So you can
What
hear
were
a
you
sort of
even looking
kerfuffle
at?
ahead
What were
of
you
you in
even?
line. Thaddeus,
Well, I was almost certain.
go ahead.
Sorry,
Thaddeus.
go ahead.
No, you say your thing, then I'll go. Go.
Uh, um. Well, I was almost certain I saw. Um, I'm trying to think of a random creature in my head, but
A mimic.
well, what's the thing that? Yeah, I was almost certain I saw a mimic. It was a chair that looked just a little bit not enough like a chair.
And Thaddeus, make me a quick perception check. The most fun way to do this is by using the website, and you would go to your skills not on and click perception, roll it.
That would be a 6.
You don't really see what they're talking about. You take a look left, right, and you don't see any book bag. And like we'll say, what you don't see is you're like, as your head turns back, is in the background of the scene a bag rolling away of its own accord in the background.
Oh, I hope she finds her bag. That's
And coming in to try to soothe this situation is someone's voice you haven't heard in a long time. Ophelia.
Oh fuck.
You've been listening to this argument go on.
If you really want, I can just send Oberon off to look for it.
I'm worried, depending on who this was, that Oberon might end up being food.
Oberon can hold his own. I could also send Macbeth for him.
Isn't that right, Oberon? He's like, oh, hush.
I could also send Macbeth, and he packs a bit of a punch.
I don't think. Can he walk?
Whomping willow saplings. You mentioned whenever I got him that there was this like thing that I could get that was like a pot that would
What?
let you walk around. Can I have gotten that
Brett
overweight?
would have made it for you.
What? That's wild. He can walk now. She'll look down at this like waist height sapling because she nat 20 twice on regerminating and cultivating it.
You see that 20 twice. We'll say that the moment it can be as large as you want it to be, Ophelia.
There is a tree the size of Ophelia standing right next to her, swinging out of air.
There's like a fly nearby.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
I gotta be honest, Ophelia, I don't think. I think you might have to put him in the bag. I don't know if he's gonna fit on the train.
I think he will. He just needs his own seat.
I think he might need his own compartment.
Macbeth, please.
Macbeth, we're in polite company.
No one else can hear him. Too bad. Too bad.
You gotta make him Scottish.
He's too wicked out.
You can't do that to me. I can't do a Scottish accent. I can't. I really wish I could.
This is also the Whomping Willow that got hooked on drugs.
Yeah. Yeah, you got him hooked on
Oh, that's
rejuvenating
right.
potion.
He is a crack fiend. Oh my god.
You got any more of that little bit of potions there, lassie?
Oh my gosh.
There we go. There we go.
Solo. You can actually do it. Oh, I wish I could. All right. So before we continue, because we haven't done it yet, let's get some character descriptions. We'll go step by step, and Annie and Jess, at least, I will give you guys inspiration for rolling with the punches there at the very beginning. Okay.
Well, thank you.
Oh, let me quickly add Nate or Fabius. Yes, to the inspo tracking.
No, now it's all wonky.
Fine. No, I already said 3. Why is it? I said
I
the
didn't
first
delete
3.
it. I didn't delete it. Now you have to delete yours. Oh, you.
His little duel there. Anyway, thank you, Ja, for that gif. Josh should get king of gifts. So let's get some character art and character descriptions. We're gonna start off with Dove.
Yeah, Dove is pretty average height, long braided auburn hair, kind of roundish features,
There it is.
sort of sun-kissed skin, freckles, very. You can tell that she smiles a lot. She has that kind of demeanor, but right now she looks incredibly stressed.
That's Dove. Knox, I'll grab yours and you can start.
Thank you. Yeah, Nox. Nox has this quality to them, like they are incredibly alluring. They have these
It's like very soft sides, but like a noble demeanor.
Yeah. This sort of airy attitude, this carefree way of holding themselves. And they have these green eyes that are a little bit unnervingly pretty. Like Nox's green eyes, like their emerald eyes and everything, if they look at you, it can be
Just
a
like
little bit
dissociate for a
intimidating.
second. Yeah.
But yes, the resident best boy girl.
Quite a way to put that, but you totally. All right. Thank you, Annie. And Ophelia, your turn.
Ophelia is very short. Probably comes to about like 5 foot at most. She has this very like scrawny kind of build to her, very long, wavy, silvery white hair, and very pale, almost green tinted skin. Her ears are pointed into what can not be mistaken at all for human ears. Her eyes are this molten gold and look about like half closed at all times. And she kind of just looks like she's not floating, but she definitely looks like she's half asleep.
And of course, this little guy.
Yes. Around her are several plants. In her hands there is a jar filled with water and a moss cube. With on the like top of the jar written puck. And then next to her is this little walking shrub that's just like a ball of leaves, and then 2 scrawny little legs that's kind of hopping back and forth. And there's this like golden lily that comes off of it that kind of exudes spores every so often. And then beside her is a strangely muscular willow sapling ? That currently has its like it's wearing its leaves like hair and a ponytail. And it's
Tied
like
it back.
swinging at air. Yeah.
It's probably some of the branches are like, ugh, I can't attack things anymore.
Yeah, it's for everyone's safety.
Yeah. It's like when you put the rubber band on a crab,
Yeah.
you know? On the crab claws. All right. And that's Philia. And Thaddeus, of course, you would recognize Ophelia.
Yeah. I don't know if like it's been a while. Thaddeus is looks a little different than you've probably seen him last. He's kind of like grown a little bit. He's a bit taller than he was. And his hair now is all white, but probably before or not very long ago, it was sort of like patchy. He like had like random kind of like streaks of white, but his hair was used to be black and is now just fully gone, all white. And he now kind of needs glasses. That is also a little new too. He's kind of still getting adjusted to them. Like you can see, he's like kind of squinting a little bit. They're new also, so he looks a little different. But yeah, kind of not like super pale skin, kind of just like slightly tan, but not too dark. You know, average, I guess. Tall, kind of lanky, and yeah.
I think you'd probably see Ophelia look at you and then squint and just keep staring, trying to figure out where she remembers you from.
Nox, Ophelia staring again.
It's like the knife cat stare.
Hi, can I help you?
I think Knox would say to Ophelia, like, Ophelia, you know it's not nice to stare without telling me who we're looking at. And Knox will turn to look as well.
I don't know who we're looking at. Hi. She'll
Hi.
wave. I think I know you from somewhere.
You do?
I think so. Take off the glasses.
What? Why?
Because I think I recognize you. I mean, you don't have to, I guess, but
Sure. They're new. I just don't want to break them. I'll take off my glasses.
And Ophelia, make an insight check.
oh, I'm good at these, I think. I am. 15?
Okay. That's definitely enough. Wait a moment. You remember a kid back in Ilvermorny. A kid with much darker hair. He didn't wear glasses, not like those. It was a lot shorter back then. But your mind kind of overlays the two. You barely remember his name. It was like, you remember some
Chad?
people calling him.
I'm sorry, I missed that. What was that?
You remember some
Chad?
people calling him Chad?
From Ilvermorny, Chad? Horned Serpent?
Nah. I mean, yeah, people would call me that. That's not my name though.
I think Nox will say to Ophelia, like, Ophelia, you know, you knew someone this cute and you kept it from me. I'm hurt, offended.
Nox, I wish we had showers in this train so I could tell you to take a cold shower, but I cannot. I could have sworn your name was Chad.
It's not. It wasn't.
Just sounds so like, yeah, it's not. Because the people who were calling him that were probably bullying him. And you can hear a high-pitched whistle call out, "Woo! Departing in 10 minutes!" No, you guys got to get going.
No.
Oh, that seems like a lot of time. Well, it was nice running into you again. Just like the
Thaddeus,
good old
don't
days.
do this. It's like walking in the same. Oh, sorry. I thought you were saying goodbye, and I'm like, you guys are walking in the same direction, my friend. Be like, I'll
No.
talk to you later. Oh, we're going in the same. Oh, okay.
And I think
Sorry.
Thad would like noticing Nox is like also like involved in the thing, just kind of like appropriately like caught off guard, like, oh my god, and just like keeps looking, like tries to look away, keeps looking, just like has this like back and forth, like who, okay, and like starts getting maybe a little flustered.
Nox, turn it off. Come on.
Nox? I think Annie.
Sorry, my wife super
Right,
bad
wife.
there. I caught that Thaddeus was looking away from something.
Yeah, could we get a recap for Annie?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Thaddeus just like notices Nox.
It looks like Annie is out still.
Gotcha.
So I'll cut you off so you don't
Hello?
waste.
Can you all hear me?
Hello. Yeah, we
Hi.
can hear you. Maybe you should turn off the camera for now. Did that help processing power? Like,
Can you? Okay, can you all hear me now?
yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
You seem to be stable.
Oh no. Oh. Okay. Sorry, my Wi-Fi just suddenly hit a snag or something. I don't know.
I want to see if you're on a delay. Say
What was the
hello
last
as
thing that was said?
soon as I do.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
That is a wide delay. You might want to turn off the camera because that'll probably
Oh,
help
no.
your download speed.
Yeah. Okay. Well, the
Nate.
VTuber was fun while it lasted.
Right. Nate, could you recap for Annie?
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. Yeah, Thaddeus starts to now kind of notice Nox after like interacting with Ophelia for a moment, and it's just like dramatically caught off guard and like is trying to like pull away, but is kind of stuck and like just is trying really hard to like look away, but then like catches himself looking back, and there's this like with his eyes just like look away, look back, look away, look back. It's just kind of flustered, and it's like okay, yeah, wow, oh wow.
I think. And then Ophelia said something to
I
you,
think
Annie.
Nox.
Ophelia?
Oh, okay.
Nox, come on, turn it off.
Turn what off? Turn off my personality. And I think Nox will say to Thaddeus, like, kind of taking a step closer, like, "Oh, you'll join us, won't you, on the train? You must. Catching up with old friends and all."
There's a very like hard swallow that you can see like that. He's yeah, sure. Why not?
You guys head up onto the train
Uh-huh.
together, moving through the compartments. Dove, I'm going to help you out with your predicament in a minute here. But as you guys go through the compartments, you can hear a familiar voice you always sit with every year. You can hear the voice of Hero and Vasa currently speaking about their own topic. Maybe Hero is telling him about a new divinatory method that she found out about.
Yeah, I tried helping my mom to figure out a good booking room for her vacation. Did she make it to the resort? I kind of lost service when she went, and I tried to tell her a good room. Like I tried to like tarot it out, but I think I messed up because I just got a lot of bad energy from it. Like I felt like somebody was gonna drown. Didn't anyone drown over the break at the resort? Oh, I'm rambling.
We've had no drowns in the past 12 months.
That's great.
Yeah, the lifeguard's really good.
Yay.
The room that you did recommend her was not a good room.
Oh.
It was probably the one room that was under reservation.
Oh.
But when she mentioned your name, we got her upgraded to a nice suite. So it was good.
Oh, yay, my name has perks. That's good to know. Oh, hopefully your
Yeah.
dad doesn't kill me for giving her a bad. Don't tell him I gave her that room number, please.
I just don't know how you found it. We usually keep it hidden.
Oh.
Victoria, you're in this compartment too. Have you been to the resort yet? Did you maybe go this semester?
Hmm. So here's the thing, I would love to yes and that, but I would unfortunately, I don't think Victoria is the type to go to a resort.
That's all good.
Yeah.
Have a
So
great episode.
Yeah.
Vasa, yeah, we should honestly. Eventually, you sent Victoria
Please.
multiple invitations, and
Oh,
you've
no.
never heard anything back from her.
Also, her dad would never let her go by herself like that. So there's
Uh,
that.
everyone gets the no mail on Sundays thing happen to them with bosses and invitation to this resort. It's constantly, it's like, come enjoy.
But finally, Victoria's actually sitting here with you, and oh right, yeah, the resort. You said Victoria.
Victoria, why didn't you show up? We had a room out placed out for you.
Oh, well, I wanted to, but I can't.
Can't.
Yeah, my dad doesn't let me leave like that, unsupervised.
I had to pull his teeth to get her to even come to my apartment. So
Yeah, I mean he's
It's the number
somewhat
one wizard resort.
I know, it's just my dad's a bit of a hard ass. What can I say?
we're
We had,
just gonna
Sorry.
have to figure out a way to kidnap her.
possibly.
Good
And-
luck
We had
with that.
the
Dove, Nox, Ophelia, and Thaddeus in the back take a right-hand look, and you guys can see Victoria, Hero, and Vasa currently sitting in the compartment together.
I mean, the Japanese Minister of Magic was there just a few years ago. I can imagine it's a good spot.
Oh, Vasa, I don't doubt that the resort is a wonderful place. It's just I can't. Ever since my sister was passed away, my father has been very paranoid. It's hard
Bring
for
him
him to.
along. He can go into the paranoid rocks.
They're a thing.
Yeah. You basically walk in these rocks on the beach, and it legit takes the paranoia away.
I'll ask him next time. Thank you, Vasa. I appreciate the invite.
No problem. I just know when I become a big famous superstar at this resort, I can't be giving out these free rooms like always.
Aren't you already a superstar?
I don't think so. I mean, it's like number 5 on the charts, but I don't think it's that good.
I mean, number 5 is...
Sadie's dad got me down bad.
It's been so
you don't
good.
know, you don't know how many people I've heard who aren't even I don't even know how they heard it. I heard it so much. I don't know what you did, but I don't love you for it. Don't at all. I can't get it out. It's stuck. It has hemorrhaged itself into my brain.
I know. I just got to learn Ford course.
Roll me 1d75.
Please get 75.
I don't know.
You actually wrote Brat by
32.
Charlie XCX.
Oh yes.
You got paid 32 galleons for writing a viral song.
God damn.
Plus, it does have some money.
Big money, no fucking whammy. Study Warbucks over here.
Guess who's gonna waste all of it on chocolate frogs?
Fuck.
That's 32 chocolate frogs. Wait a minute. No, you have other money, don't you?
Oh, I have a lot more money too. I'm gonna buy out this cart.
You're gonna buy up the entire stock of
This
chocolate
is
frogs.
Oh god.
$320.
It's okay. It's not
We're
my
gonna
best
be
work.
that fucking cabin this year.
Right.
Yeah, we'll take the lot.
Doesn't matter. He's got a business lined up when he gets out of school. He said he can waste his money on whatever.
Now, Nox, Dove, Ophelia?
Yeah, Nox will head into the cabin saying, we'll say, well, hello there. Did you all know that we're getting another new face around here?
Really?
Yes.
Is it pretty?
Oh, the prettiest.
Ah,
And that's when Thaddeus
You
walks
say that
in.
about everyone.
And it's always true.
He's beautiful.
You haven't even complimented me since I got here.
Sorry, you're also beautiful. I don't.
Not you, hero.
Oh, sorry.
Thaddeus, they're all talking about you like you're not right in front of them and can hear it all.
What else is new?
God,
This poor guy.
damn.
Hi.
And I guess let's get some character descriptions before we continue. Let's start with Victoria.
Yeah, so Victoria is obviously she's got long blonde hair. She's quite pretty, and blue eyes,
There
and
it
she's
is.
just sort of sitting in the corner, sort of wistfully staring out the window, not
Mhm,
really saying
mhm.
much. She hasn't actually said much at all, except
She
for
seemed a
when
little off today. great.
yeah, no, she's there's something going on at home that she's worried about, but I haven't brought it up in character yet, but you know,
Awesome. I'm excited.
yeah.
Do you need us to call
Uh,
someone?
Maybe, but if wizards could call, yeah.
I can do a drive-by fruiting. Just say the word.
if you need a place
Yeah.
to stay, I
WPS.
got you.
Wizard Protective Services.
Well, it's her dad is Yeah, the thing is,
We'll
her
get
dad-
to it. We'll get to it.
Yeah, yeah.
Do your character description.
Yeah, sorry. So yeah, she's obviously from her robes. You can tell she's in Slytherin, and yeah, she's sort of been very quiet, unusually so, even for her by her standards. She's usually quiet. So,
All
so
right.
yeah, that's a description.
Victoria.
Also, nice to meet you, Nate. I'm Ash, by the way.
Hi.
I kind of gave you your own introduction earlier
shit.
before we
Okay.
started, so
Do you work
I
for
only said the
EA?
worst things.
Thank you, Brooke. Yes, I do. Thank you. I'm glad you remember that.
You're really
All right.
good for the worst things. No offense, Ash.
No, you're
I
good.
know you don't fucking invent the company or anything.
No, you're fine. Don't worry.
You ruining my
Mercury,
galaxy
eh?
hero drops.
Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you
To
for
me.
making the Sims 3 pack so goddamn expensive for no reason.
Actually, yeah. Who the fuck can I talk to about that?
I don't even work on The Sims 4. I work on the
Why
next
is there
Sims
no
game.
I want
EA
their
Sports
business email
anymore?
immediately.
But why don't you
EA
make the games
Sports?
good?
Yeah, I don't
It's
know.
all your
Maybe
fault.
Fine. Fucking all right.
Yeah, blame every EA problem on Ash. Hero, you're up.
Bet. Sitting probably next to Victoria is a dark-skinned black girl with very noticeable vitiligo, as seen in the picture. It's mostly around the nose, like the left side of her nose, a little bit like on her bottom lip, a lot on her neck, noticeably on the hands and all the limbs that are currently out on display. Very dark brown eyes, almost black, almost like that, like you were staring at like a clear pool of black water. And obviously, I already said the afro. What else am I missing? The other important detail. In her hand is probably a book that she's reading or something. And if you were looking closely, or even if it was just a passing glance, you might notice that the left digit, I always confuse if it's the left or the right digit. She has, one of her hands has an extra digit. She has polydactylism, which means she has a extra finger on one of her hands. You might notice that extra finger is kind of like absentmindedly stroking the cover of the book that she's holding in her hand. And yeah, she is probably, no, she is pretty, probably not as pretty as Victoria, but she's pretty in her own way. But she's probably that person that doesn't really acknowledge
Shut the fuck up.
physical beauty. So like, it's that weird thing of like, it's that girl who's like, oh yeah, she's really pretty, but she probably doesn't even look in a mirror at all ever. So how would she know that type deal?
I mean, yeah, your hair is probably just a little wild, a little more wild than, because it would take a lot of work to get that all like nice and perfect. And I feel like Hero wouldn't
right
always
now,
do that
it's
work.
like-
It'd be like a monthly thing, you know?
Right now it's in like a very mismanaged like ponytail, but there's wisps of hair that are still breaking free, so there's like a little bang-ish thing going on right now. And yeah, she's just kind of just sitting there, very much like staring like deeply at you, in that sense of like acknowledging your presence. Hi, you're here and you exist. What's up, homie? And that's what's happening.
Thank you very much, Hero. Vasa, you're up. I have both your arts, so of course I got this one, which is very true more to your character, but is a little younger, right?
He's gonna get an upgraded 4th year. We got one more year.
We
I've been
do have
lazy.
this one, but he does not look this nice ever. This was a Halloween costume.
Yep.
So,
yeah. So the more to life one is, you see a tan boy, big bright smile, long brown hair, and he just seems more like free, relaxed kind of vibe, where he has like black shorts on, flip flops. He has his white floor shirt with blue flowers on it. He wears a blue vest already. He's already kind of dressed up. He kind of looks like he just like reps Ravenclaw a lot right now. If you notice, there's not a speck of hair on his legs. His body is always just smooth, and he smells a lot like sea salt when you're around him.
yeah.
I imagine the first thing you do is like, hello, brother. What are you doing? He like goes up for like a hug, if that's okay. He'd be like,
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We're
nice to
hugging.
meet you.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Seems like a cultural thing.
Yeah. Oh.
Like he'll go and grab your face. Like, look at you, look good. You look good. You got good bone structure there.
I'm sorry, you grabbed
Thanks.
his-
Yeah.
Thanks.
And then I'm just
Have you washed your hands at all, or like?
wash my hands. Of course.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, sorry, they may be a little creamy, I guess you could say.
Oh. Oh
Um,
God.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
oh God.
Here, just-
Use
it's
that
okay.
word. No, I don't think that's the word you're looking for.
It was the word I'm looking for. If you want, Alex, I sent you something real quick.
Oh my
I'm
gosh,
just rubbing I'm rubbing his face.
I'm worried.
Basically, it's like it's
What do you
okay. It's
mean?
okay. Don't worry.
Fuck do
I just
you
want to
mean
make sure your bone
creamy
structure is good.
hands?
Please stop. Please stop.
Okay, makes sense.
Oh, Vasa. Vasa sits down after this slightly uncomfortable exchange, but we're about to find why. And Nick, that's so great. You like sit down and Thaddeus, you feel like a bit of like an itch on your
Oh.
face.
Okay.
We'll come back to that. You guys can hear like the high-pitched howling of the train whistle echo overhead, and walking in from the hallway, looking kind of rushed. Hi, you finally found them. Do you see Dove? Oh, Zolo, are you here?
Yes. Sorry, I forgot to
Do-
unmute myself like an idiot.
Oh, okay.
Ty runs in. Do you want me to describe my character real quick?
Yeah, you can either do the role play first or the description first.
What comes around the corner in a rush state is a lanky, kind of not fitting into himself young man with longer auburn brown hair. I know the picture is a little bit more red, but it is definitely more on the brownish side. With octagonal glasses, multiple books in a bag over his shoulder, and another bag that his entire left-hand arm is just stuck in. He cannot get it out and is completely freaking out. And even so that his glasses are like half sideways as he's staring directly towards Dove. Almost pleadingly, he's just, sorry to interrupt so suddenly here. Help?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, what do you feel anything? Are you good?
There's a lot of things I'm feeling, actually. I saw it running by my cabin, and I just tried to grab it.
All right. I'm going to ask you questions. One, are you currently hurting anywhere?
I don't think so.
Okay, is it and I don't think so as in you can still feel all of your phalanges, or and I don't think so as in your arms gone numb?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
It just, when I went to grab the bag, it slid in, and then there was a feeling on it, and then there was a lot of feelings on it, and I recognized it as your bag, which led me to even more fear, honestly.
Does it feel
I can
like
move
an
my
insect?
fingers.
Is there fur? Are there scales?
Yes.
Who's
Okay.
cat?
Oh, do you hear Thrawn? I'm so sorry.
Thrawn.
You leave Brock alone.
It's completely fine. I was just like,
Yeah, he's upset because I'm talking this late at night, so apologies.
shut the fuck up.
Come to bed, Dad. God damn it.
All right. I think I know what this is. I'm gonna need you. I'm gonna take the bag. I'm gonna need you to remove your arm very slowly, so Bubbles doesn't latch on and drag you in.
Drag me in.
Don't worry about it. Just slowly, please.
I am absolutely worrying about it.
I'm not only worried afterwards just to see if your hand's gone purple. There might be some poison factor involved.
Oh, wonderful. as he will slowly start backing his hand up.
Dove, make me a medicine check to begin.
Oh. Oh. Medicine. Medicine. Am I proficient in medicine? I'm not, but I'm good at wisdom. That's a 24.
Almost no one takes medicine as a proficiency.
Well, it doesn't come up a whole lot. So when I
Yeah.
see the opportunity, we'll do it. Now, here's what it is. If you rolled low, he would have been bit. If you rolled high, you look him down, you look at his veins. Okay, so far so good. And you grab his arm and start to pull it out. Putting your hand in, you can feel fur. And you do feel this like slight pinching, Ty, because wait,
Oh, this is.
don't they have hooks or do they have paws? I forget.
Oh no. Oh, are you doing something different? Oh, this. Oh yeah, because she doesn't know which one it is. They got paws. I think if it's
They
the one
do.
that
They do have paws, yes. So you can feel these like little things pinching onto you, and there's multiple of them. And you are like, okay, on 3 then. If he's quick enough, he won't get bit.
Oh, Merlin's beard, what have I gotten myself into?
All right, it's gonna be like a band-aid. You're just gonna have to like rip your arm out real quick. Please do not hesitate at all.
Okay.
If I think, because I can see the little thingy, it's like just the little barbs are stuck to your hand. She's real sticky. She will bite you, and it will not be good. I don't have anything for you if that happens.
Right now, she's just kind of like attached to him, like a hug. But like, just the sudden pull away, it triggers a hunting like instinct.
But the good
So-
news is it's not Bubbles, so you're good.
But you said you didn't have anything to treat whatever this is?
Well, yeah, no, and we're gonna
I
be
have
on an
Stargrass
8-hour
if you need
train
it.
ride. Oh, a Stargrass ain't gonna help. But
Okay.
Ty looks over to Ophelia with fear in his eyes, just completely terrified.
By the way,
Well, if
the train
it's
is now
poisonous, I
leaving
can
the
make.
station.
If it's poisonous, I could make a antidote of some sort.
We can knock you out so the poison won't spread and just wake you up when we get to a nurse.
I don't think that's how poison works.
Oh. Oh, okay.
I think I
Well-
might just knock out as we speak, anyways.
Don't.
If it's okay, I'll just eat the poison out. It's okay.
it's
I-
all right.
As this is going on, you got your hand to the thing, and Dove's about to help you. You look around. Thaddeus? Weren't you in Horn Serpent?
No. Ty was
Oh.
in France, not US.
Oh, I messed up then. Wait, Ophelia, I thought you're from. Were you from
Ophelia
France?
was in Horn. No, Ophelia's from Ilvermorny.
Yeah.
She was in Horn Serpent.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
I told Nate the wrong thing, so you probably got a message. You probably already told him.
Yeah, I did. I
bad.
told him I
My
think it was
bad.
the
I
wrong
just got
person.
things mixed
No,
up.
you're good.
Yeah,
So
Ophelia was in Horn
yeah,
Serpent.
so never mind. Retcon that entirely. You look over. Oh, new kid. Dove, take it away.
Okay. I'm gonna try to give you some leverage. Odds are, it's not gonna help too much. Hey, Tula, you gotta let go, please. Tula, that's not yours.
Make a magical creatures check at disadvantage.
He's already been attached too long.
Make it normal. Take my subscribers.
All right. All right. Am I
Cat.
crazy?
What?
Oh, I am crazy. I never updated my my skill. It should not be as low as it is. It was like a plus 11, and I don't think I ever updated it from like my proficiency bonus. Right? Because then it's no, I'm wrong. I am wrong. Because 5 plus 5.
They do have
Yeah, it's
hooks.
11.
They're
11.
just in paws. They have like
Yeah, they're
hook
like
paws.
claws.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. All right. Plus 1d4. Natural maximum roll, actually. Max roll.
What'd you
35.
get? Well, Nick, that was one well spent.
Thank
35. Let go of him. Ty, Dove said it might not work. You're holding your hand there, and suddenly the thing like lets go immediately. Oh, oh. You got little like marks all over your hand.
Ty is slowly counting each finger, just like making sure his whole hand is there still. Duff, what had
I'm
my
really sorry
arm?
about that. Oh, that was Tula. Don't worry, she wouldn't have eaten you like piece by piece. Spiders usually like to paralyze their prey, and then their insides liquefy, and they drink them.
Well, that's good that we wouldn't have that you wouldn't have eaten Ty, on the train at least.
I would have avenged you. I'll be honest. I would have ate it back for you.
Thank you, Vasa. As always, having my back.
You're able to sit down and allow your heartbeat to go down.
His glasses are still tilted as he sits down next to Thaddeus and just, hello. As he just kind of leans over onto the glass of the side of the car, just kind of staring off.
Oh boy.
Thaddeus, what do you think about this compartment that you've just found yourself in?
I think I'm stuck. I have no way out.
I like to think that everyone's sitting here and Thaddeus has legs together, arms together, it's caught in between.
Yeah.
And the
yeah.
train moves down the tracks, leaving behind your father, Thaddeus, and King's Cross Station entirely, stretching out in a few hours toward the north of Scotland. The snows have been intermittent. So outside you can see mountains where the snow hasn't thawed, where it was thicker. Other places where the hills are sort of a beige color, only some sprouts of greenery starting to pick back up. And as for you guys all, a fateful noise comes by. Vasa perks up. Ring a ding ding. Ring a ding. Duke's best. Anything from the trolley? She says, coming by. You see a kind-faced old woman pushing a trolley nearby.
Yeah, that's about the only part of her that's kind.
I'll buy your whole stock of chocolate frogs.
Very funny. Very funny.
If you guys hit the cart.
Pumpkin pasties? Ooh, dear. She sees you carry the whole thing, drop down the gold.
Could I have one, please? Just one.
What are you talking about? You gotta open it. You gotta open up with me.
I mean, they're yours. They're not mine, though.
All right, I'll take 49 chocolate frogs.
Thank you.
49? Wow.
I would like to hear them all,
Alright.
please.
I'm not doing 49, but you certainly can. I do have a chocolate frog. Chocolate.
Did we have a track sheet for this game?
Yeah. For this game? I don't think
Not
so.
for this
No,
game, no.
not for this game.
But I have a
I
track
think-
sheet
That
to
was for
give-
Monday night, I think.
to give to Nick to keep track of everything that you do have.
Yeah, I get
Let me just find it
things.
really quick. Chocolate frog tracker.
I enjoy
Okay.
being broke.
I guess I'll the idea is to duplicate it, so I'll send you this one, but then
I'll
create
just
a
make
copy.
Yeah, create a copy of it.
God, I remember this from the old Saturday morning game. Oh my god. It's going
Copy
back
link.
a while.
I still never got to sell my fucking founders. That was so sad.
Yeah, yeah. There you go. You can, of course, in the background, Vasa opening up each chocolate frog box. You can roll 49D101.
Not a single gold card watch.
It'd be more amazing if there's not a single duplicate. That'd be crazy.
That'd be true.
Be sure to mark down if you have duplicates because you can sell the duplicates, right?
Someone should make a CCG out of all the chocolate frog cards.
We fight or whatever.
I want to see
Yeah,
Merlin get
I
his
mean-
ass beat by the fish fucker.
Now,
Yeah.
Thaddeus,
I'm sorry.
You can't
What
just-
was that sentence?
you can't just say it like that. There's a certain frog card where a woman was into a fish man. Anyway, so Thaddeus, unbeknownst to you, everyone else has been watching a stark white beard beginning to grow on Thaddeus's face. People have noticed, looked at each other, looked over to Vasa, who has just this shit-eating grin on his face, and
I don't know if it was me.
no one currently has said anything.
You were the only one to touch his face. Thaddeus?
Yeah.
Do you know Cranus Muto?
No.
Okay.
What? Why?
You have a little, she'll gesture to her.
A great
Chin.
face that you shouldn't worry about.
Vasa, don't be mean.
What? I'll touch my face, kind of similar area that Ophelia's probably pointing at or gesturing to.
You feel hair. You look down and you have a very nice beard that he's begun growing, quite long. He looks like Albus Dumbledore at this point.
Does anyone know Cranus Muto?
I
I don't want you to get sorted like that. That's bad luck.
I do. It looks nice on you, but I'm sure you probably don't want it.
No. Oh God.
Don't freak out. It's okay.
Hero,
Cranus
do you
Muto.
actually have Cranus Muto, or do you?
I had to roll for it.
You have to roll for it?
Great time
Oh,
for you.
please fail.
Oh,
So I
Is
got
that-
10, and I haven't done. I've done it once already. So
wait.
You can
You
do
know,
it. You can
it's
do it. Hero, take a fucking encouragement.
great.
Wait, I think that actually passes.
actually, no, it passes because
It's
it's
passing.
it's a cantrip.
Passing.
It's a cantrip.
My shitty transfiguration
Scream.
didn't
So Hero, Thaddeus, as Hero points a wand at you, you watch the room around you suddenly burst out into a bit of a panic.
Wait.
Um,
Wait.
a second.
I got this.
And then she
I
casts
got
out
this. I got this.
Cranus Muto. And
No, Hero, you went bald one year.
What?
and the spell hits you, Thaddeus.
I'm just dying
And
laughing right
you
now.
guys watch the beard suddenly grow much longer for a minute, and then Hero's like, "No, I got it." You like twist your wand back, and it pulls back into your face, and ding, is perfectly smooth once again.
Oh, ye of little face.
I
Everybody
believe you,
takes a
Hero.
sigh of relief.
Thank you nuts.
Thanks. Oh man. There's like just lost for words. Doesn't like just.
Vasa, apologize.
What? It's just a welcoming party.
Apologize.
No, it's fine. I get
I'm
it.
sorry.
No, it's okay.
I'll play you an apology song if you want.
No, it's fine.
You offer apology songs to
Are
everyone
you sure?
who mess with Basa.
His apology songs are really good, though.
They are very good. You would enjoy it, but maybe not now.
No, I'm good.
Are you?
Okay.
Did you say no? I'm gay.
No, I'm good.
Nah, I'm gay.
Nah, I'm good. Just a
Same.
little. Yeah.
Victoria, did you roll your D101?
Oh yeah. Well, let me roll that. Sorry. Oh, 101. Sorry. Reroll that.
I fucked it up. Which, by the way, I saw Nick got 2 1s, and I'm pretty sure 1 is Merlin, which is technically a bronze card, but I say it's a gold card. So that's 2 gold cards already.
I got an 80.
80. Mm-hmm. Come on. Here's the thing. Okay, Control F. You got Beatrix Bloxam, a witch who wrote the infamous Toadstool Tales, a series of children's books featuring bottler-size adaptations of stories from earlier works, including the Tales of Beetle the Bard. Kind of like the Disney version of Brothers Grimm. I'll send it.
Yeah. Nice.
So, Thaddeus, are you? I'm assuming you're new, and she's like kind of looking at if you're wearing your not colored robes. I don't know if Thaddeus would be wearing that.
Yeah, you're if you are wearing robes, which you don't necessarily have to be, they would have gray trim for now.
Yeah, I don't think he'd be wearing robes at the moment.
So then, what does he wear out of robes?
Yeah, what's his
What's his
casual?
style?
Kind of like how it is in his picture, like a suit vest, slacks, gray at the moment. He's wearing like a white button up, but he has his sleeves kind of rolled up to his elbows. And like a tie that he's kind of kept kind of loose for the time being.
Are
I
you?
just
It's
love
giving
how in
Dark
5
Academia.
seconds, right?
Right.
Like I love how in the first 5 seconds we all just agreed Thaddeus is a looker.
Yeah, absolutely.
Immediately.
And y'all were just like, Knox, calm down. When
No, I
was
get it.
saying
I see the vision, Knox. I understand.
that-
Are you Are you a professor's aide or?
No, and he says that kind of like looking at his clothes, like is it what I'm wearing? Do I?
No. Well, I mean, you look very dashing, but I was just making a shitty joke. I'm sorry. I'm kind of awkward at these kind of things. Where are you from? If you don't mind telling us that. Somebody else take over. I'm fucking up.
Knox,
It's okay,
Hero
Hero. You
looks-
can sit down.
Knox will say, "Oh, I'll gladly take over."
Okay, not like that. All right. Hi, nice to meet you, Thaddeus. I'm Dove, Dove
Hi.
Scamander.
Hi, Dove. Would I recognize her last name?
Very possibly. I mean, often a book that gets pushed around, even in academic circles, is
News
Fantastic
Commander is
Beasts and Where
huge
to
in America.
Yeah, Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them, which was written by Newt Scamander. But of course, he's old, so like he's kind of like an old famous name.
I don't know.
Um,
Depends on if you have family like that works. I guess in the ministry, you would know the last name possibly.
And Thaddeus, are you a fan of Quidditch?
Am I a fan of Quidditch? Yes, but I'm not like eager to play. I'm happy
Yeah.
just watching.
You're a fan.
Yeah.
There was a new addition to the American All Stars, so the American international team. Turbo Toby, and it's Tobias Scamander is a new player.
Okay.
He's the Seeker.
Nice. Okay, good to know. Hi, Dove. Dove Scamander? That's I feel I any like relation to like your Scamander.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Oh, that's wow, that's really cool. I've read the Fantastic Beasts book. It's a great book. Funny enough, I'm actually, and this kind of answers your question here. I'm actually from New York, so like that it all kind of yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
oh,
Yeah.
that's wonderful. Another from the United States.
Well, in Spear, there's
taking
so many
over.
Americans.
Another Patriot.
Reverse colonization. It's happening.
Say it
Well,
again.
in Spear, there's so many Americans. It's like they're multiplying.
They went to
And
war forever ago, and it's like they won't ever let us forget about it.
Oh, no, they won't.
And haven't lost a war since.
this is a very tight caboose. The whole caboose is
I
that
mean,
small.
I guess if you don't count Vietnam, yeah.
We don't
What about
talk
the War of
that.
1812, huh?
I'll
The
say
War of 1812, which you lost.
This ain't about them.
Vietnam was not an actual conflict for the United States. The War of 1812 was not an official battle.
Yeah.
Sorry, sorry, military facts.
Oh, sounds.
The War of 1812.
I
just
need you
saying.
to know we are not taught that we lost those.
That is
We
true. We
are
are
not taught that at all.
Go
We are
count
taught
someone
that we have
else's
a-
money,
Canadians
Commonwealth.
burnt down your White House. So
That's
And
true.
we
Just saying.
rebuilt it. What then?
And they built
What
it
now?
right back up.
Go count some nation's money, Commonwealth.
I'm just
Tell me
saying the
that
Dance of Dragons wasn't won when they took King's Landing, bitch.
my
He doesn't
God.
even know what that means. He has no idea yet what that means.
Yes.
This has been quite the opener. It's been quite the
We're
opener.
just launching
So-
things at poor Nate here.
Welcome, Thaddeus. You already are knee deep in some of the students that are around here. So, the train ride itself takes hours upon hours. 8 to be precise, so it's a while. Eventually, some people start to get a little bit sleepy, start to fall asleep. Dove excuses herself to take care of your pet. And eventually, you guys can hear the familiar sound of metal on metal as the train brakes begin to squeeze. The train slows toward a stop. You find yourself in an old forest, deep and dark. There's a bit of just lightly spitting rain that's coming down right now. And as you all step out onto the station, you take in a deep breath. You can smell the slight scent of coal that hangs in the air. And soon, Hogwarts Castle. Mr. Willowwood? Excuse me? Are you Mr. Willowwood? A man's
yeah,
pushing through the crowd.
yes, that's me.
Down here.
Oh,
You see a small, diminutive, goblinish man who's probably about 3 feet tall. And he says, "Oh, thank goodness I found you. I had to check 2 other cars. I got all mixed around. I'm Professor Flitwick, head of Ravenclaw House and deputy headmaster of Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. I'll be seeing you in today for your sorting."
Oh, fantastic! Hi, Professor. I've actually heard about you. I'm really excited to meet you, especially knowing that you're head of Ravenclaw. I consider myself a
What do
bit
you
of a
know me
scholar.
from exactly? Are you a duelist?
I've studied dueling. I'm not great at it, but I've seen your work, and it's all inspiring.
Oh, I'm glad to see that those years aren't behind me just yet. He's like has like a little big smile on. He says, "We'll just be heading up over here to the carriages. We have one for ourselves." And
Oh,
oh, Mr. Kahanui, very good to see you as always.
You too, Professor.
You know, Vasa, I just wanted to
Oh,
let you know we had a bit of a policy change recently.
really? What do you mean?
All students who wear open-toed shoes must have nail polish. Odd rule. Just wanted to let you know.
Dope. Knox, can I borrow your nail polish?
Flippinger immediately realizes that this plan of his backfired. Oh.
that he's just kind of
Knox
looks.
would
Oh, sorry.
say, oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, it's fine. Go ahead.
Oh, Knox would just say, I've learned from the last time, Vasa, any nail polish I give to you, you're not gonna actually use, and I'm not
But I
getting
have-
it back.
But I have to wear it now. It's required.
No, I was joking. Just a bit of a fib. I did actually speak to the faculty, however, and while the open-toed shoes are out of the question, there should be no more point minuses for your floral apparel.
Yay!
As long as you have the emblem shown on your vest, we'll be fine.
Yeah, thanks, Professor. I knew that's why you're the head of Ravenclaw. Now we just need to get that open-toed shoe policy, and you're good.
I just
I think
want
I
to
should-
win a single house cup.
You win
I
the
look
Quidditch
over
Cup?
to the.
We'll do our best still, Professor, even with the downsets.
Mr. Higgett, didn't see you there. Welcome. Enjoy your new semester
Thank
Mr.
you,
Willowwood?
Professor.
with me.
Of course. He must be your favorite student, huh?
Oh, Barca and I had a bit of a rocky relationship, but he's a good lad. And he has a heart. That's what counts.
That's what they say.
Just right here, he says.
All right.
And
Okay.
you can see a carriage, seemingly pulled by nothing, covered carriage. He gives a snap of the fingers, and the door opens up, and like some stairs, like thump, 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 unveil
Wow.
toward you.
Thank you. Everyone's
After you.
so courteous here. He steps in.
And he comes up in there, and it all folds back and closes the door. And you guys begin to roll off. And Professor Flitwick starts to talk to you about the houses, their meanings, what to expect coming up soon here. And you're separated from the kids that you've been on the train ride with.
Oof. Long day,
Victoria.
Professor.
No, just me. I've had a long day. Victoria, you go and sit on one of the carriages, and coming up after you, Gemma appears.
No.
Oh.
Finally, you're here.
Victoria? You mean finally? It's not like I took
I
an
didn't-
alternate method. I was on the train too. I just didn't see you there.
Where were you?
Was in the seating car.
By yourself? Where'd you come find me?
No, I was with some of the older students.
Upper years. Really? Why are you with them?
Connections mean everything. I don't want to get to I don't want to get to fourth year and not know anybody but you. She sits down.
I mean, you know Anicia, you know Taylor, and, well, I
Not
suppose
my
it will.
point.
So what connections did you make?
I was able to get to know Peter a little bit better. He comes from a powerful family, Parkinson's. So
Oh, I know them well.
good to have favors. I gotta do something for them, and they'll do something for me.
Yeah, the thing about the Parkinson's, Jim, is that they are notorious for not following up on their favors.
I have an inkling that might not be the case this time. What about you?
Well,
Have you been hanging out
I
with all the riffraff?
the what?
It's just a joke. You know, all those weird kids and Nightshade.
I mean, I don't really hang out with anyone. I
Should have
sort
come
of,
and found me.
I like them. I can trust them, which is a rare commodity these days.
She looks at you, and there as the carriage is moving now. There's like a bit of a. She doesn't believe you, but not in the way that she doesn't believe you. She doesn't think you're right.
Oh, okay.
Trust. Trust isn't easy to come by.
No,
Remember that.
it isn't. I know, but they've earned my trust, and so have you. So, and I do not trust easily. You know my family.
I'm glad I've earned it.
Of course you have.
That just means you're going to be easier to manipulate, she says, joking.
Victoria kind of smiles at that and says, "In for you, yeah, probably."
Stop it. She'll kind of push you, blush, and that carriage continues down the way.
Mm-hmm.
One moment, please. I really need a little glass of water. So I'm just gonna fill my water really quick.
Heck yeah, have fun.
Now we're free to
Now
talk without
I'm
him.
in charge.
Exactly.
Are we terrifying you, Nate? I apologize in advance.
Jess, you're the DM now. Jess, you're the DM now.
Oh yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I'm
Yeah.
scarred for life. So
Oh
good.
god.
Good.
Yeah.
Want to see my emotional scars?
Everyone level up one level. Everyone quickly
Yeah.
go.
Oh
Level
my
up one
god,
level.
let's go, let's go, let's go.
Go.
Fucking
Take a
go.
feat. Add an extra proficiency and add an expertise. Go.
Yeah.
Quickly. Before
He's
he
back,
gets
he's
his
back.
headphones back on, quickly.
Expertise in foreplay, baby.
Go.
Ex-
Expertise in what?
Everyone be fine. No, shit.
Pause.
Places.
Jokes on you
Nonchalant.
already had that.
Oh shit.
Alex's face as he heard that was absolutely beautiful.
Still my favorite line from Billy and Mandy. Like, hey, want to see my emotional scars?
Thaddeus, as you are rumbling down the path, about 15 minutes in, you begin to see the forest thin. A long stone wall awaits you. Oh, looks like we're here. Professor Flitwick says, and out the window, you watch a wrought iron gate melt away in front of you. And you roll out into a vast field. The pathway ahead of you, filled with carriage after carriage, moves out into a courtyard. On the right-hand side, you can see a Quidditch pitch, which looks super old comparatively to what you're used to. It's made of wood.
Yeah.
That's a little wild.
Yeah, vintage. Nice.
Vintage.
Fucking poor bitches.
Right? And just as you crest around the bend, the sight that greets you is nothing short of magical. Hogwarts Castle, set upon a high black cliff of dark stone, majestic and imposing, rises from the shoreline. Its towers and spires are bathed in soft moonlight, their outlines sharp against the night sky. The castle's reflections in the lake is a shimmering mirage, a ghostly echo that adds to the ethereal beauty of the scene in front of you. Its torchlit windows and doors mimic the very starry night above. And as you draw closer, you can make out the details of the castle. The arched windows, the stone gargoyles, the ivy creeping up the walls. The sight of Hogwarts fills you with wonder. Your carriage glides out into the northern grounds and comes to a sudden stop. Professor Flitwick opens up the door. Follow me. It won't be long. We'll just be going across the suspension bridge and through the quad and into the room of reception for now.
Very well. Lead the way, Professor.
Everybody else, you guys are able to see like old friends once again. I think like Wilfred yells out, "Awesome!"
Yo, Wilfred, I got a hug a Hufflepuff card. Suck it.
No fucking way.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Oh, yeah.
You guys start bonding again. And like Ophelia is talking to Hero, and Ophelia, you feel like a little tap behind you. Hey, it's Nolan.
Hi.
Nolan.
He comes over for a hug.
Yeah, she'll return it.
It's so good to be around you again.
I know, it feels like it's been forever. How was your
Hero?
break?
Hey
It was had its highs and lows, I guess.
Is her mom feeling alright?
Better, actually. The doctors are saying that she's having really good I don't know if I call it a recovery, but she's gonna be home. Hopefully permanently.
That's really good.
That's great.
He looks really happy about the idea. She's been improving. Nearby, there is Dove. You can hear Scamander.
Veritan?
Turn around and Janice is there. You didn't reply to my last owl.
Oh, yeah, so, funny story. The owl that,
Don't tell
I
me
was...
the dog ate it.
No. So, my raven got into an unfortunate, a tussle with a graph horn, He's fine.
Goodness.
He did lose an eye though. So he just kind of ends up flying in circles now.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. He's fine. We managed to heal him. That
I was gonna
these skin
say
injuries.
maybe a pet tonic.
However, yeah, it was a lot, and I was nearly traumatized. But he can still fly. He'll have a good, rest of his life as as an indoor bird.
Sorry, I was a little nervous.
But I had the letter here if you wanted it now.
Uh, you know what? Send it to me. He said.
All
And
right, I'll think about it.
she puts like an arm on your shoulder, and you guys walk out together to the great hall. Knox behind you. Rin is like, sorry. Yeah. Rin yells out, Lumos!
I feel like Nox, their first reaction is just to kind of like look up. Like, it doesn't seem like it's gone brighter.
She says, wow, that actually works. Guess we can kind of use it like Marco Polo.
Huh. Well, I mean, one of the perks and downsides to having your name be a spell. You hear it often enough that you kind of have your head on a swivel.
It's crazy not seeing you with a Shirley Temple in your hand. She's referring to the idea that you guys went to, took Vasa's invitation finally and went to his resort.
Yeah, Nox will say, yeah, I'm glad that my father agreed to the whole idea of a mental health trip.
Well, you've been doing a really good job in school lately, so, I mean, how could he say no?
Well, more so for him, but I also could use a break occasionally.
And the rest of us could use a little bit of a knock.
Oh, the whole world could use a lot more Nox.
I heard that you weren't doing great in potions, though. Talk to me. We'll, have, a study buddy date. Okay?
Of course.
And, Ty, as you're walking along, you can hear, oh, hey, Hecate. You see Sadie from Slug Club at the end of last semester. You didn't get to meet a whole lot of people just yet, or really become close to anybody. But at least Sadie, you had a really good conversation with.
Hello. He's still a little bit pale, but mostly recovered after sleeping. But he did worry about losing his arm. I hope your ride here was safe and uneventful.
Why do you say that? Was yours not?
Oh, almost losing an arm is just another day at Hogwarts, it seems.
Oh, do I even want to know?
Probably not. I also will apologize in advance. It seems that song is drifting around even more.
It's finally dying off, and we can just let it. We can just let it.
Oh, I think Valsa has a new verse.
Funny enough, my dad couldn't stop singing it. Kept claiming it was catchy.
At least he's not upset about it, I suppose. Thank you again for filling in, by the way. I didn't get the chance to talk to you as the professor was just a little bit tipsy.
Filling in? I'm not sure what you mean.
Well, he kind of rubs the back of his head. when I got more or less ditched.
You can hear, "Hey, Sadie, you sitting with us?" "Oh, yeah, sure."
Have a good one.
See you
No
around
worries.
She heads off with the other Gryffindors. Plopping next to you, Drusilla walks in step. She looks at you for a second. She's gonna make an insight check. One of Dove's creatures almost got to you, didn't they?
How did you? Yes, I was just trying to help, and there was a bag, and yeah.
Same thing nearly got to me with Billy's fire drake. Sorry, fire salamander, something like that.
You almost lost an arm as well. Are train rides normally this dangerous?
I think I lost an arm, but it lit my sleeve on fire.
Glad you're all right. I think I need to remember to a few more defensive spells for this sort of thing. Didn't think I would need it for travel, though. Well, I'm glad that everyone's in one piece at least. So he walks with her over to the Ravenclaw table.
Nearby, Thaddeus, you are all alone in the room of reception. It's a large circular room with black and white tile, and you can see pictures of graduating classes all floating around you. Professor Flitwick left momentarily, said he'd be back. He'd been in here for maybe 6 minutes, alone in the quiet. And then you can hear a rapping noise, and the door opens back up. Mr. Willowwood,
Yeah.
with me.
Oh,
Get
okay.
ready.
Yep.
You hop up the stairs, go through the door, and you enter into the entrance hall. You see a grand entrance hall with stairs that lead down across the way and stairs that lead up. On the left-hand side, there is 2 stone braziers that garnish a large, great brass door with artistic carvings over its faces. Flitwick stands in front of the door, looks back at you, and says, "Get ready for it. It's quite the sight."
Oh, okay. Trying to brace himself for who knows what.
And the door, he fixes his bow tie, and the door opens, and a bright sliver of light hits Flitwick's happy face and widens to show you the Great Hall of Hogwarts. Now, there's a reason why they call it great. For your eyes gaze out at everything all around you. The high ceiling is washed by an enchanting view of the night sky. Little flickering lights float as candlesticks in the ether above. On the far right, a wide fireplace breathes warm life into the space. And on the left, you can see the stained glass windows of each Hogwarts founder and the castle's architect. At the end, long tables sit before the teacher's stage, filled with older students, each with house crests and colors, including your acquaintances, students of your age, sitting around the middle. On the far left, you can see the emerald greens of Slytherin House. It's the visage of a coiling snake rests in a hanging tapestry above, its neck rearing to strike. You remember Professor Flitwick's words. Cunning, bit of loyalty, mostly ambition. That echoes around in your mind. On the middle left, the golden hues of Hufflepuff House, its tapestry of a badger standing on its hind legs and bowing to you as you enter. Only the kindest here. It's a house of charisma, a house of community. Community. On the middle right, you see the azure blues of Ravenclaw House, its crest of a soaring eagle with its wings outstretched to greet you. And of course, the best house. Oh, I'm a little bit biased. Ravenclaws for scholars each. Some of the most, some of the foremost greatest minds of the Wizarding world was Ravenclaws. And
Yes, I look forward to learning more about them.
oh, like when I was doing Flitwick, this is not talking right now. We're having
Oh,
like little.
right. You're right.
You're like
Sorry.
walking there, and you're thinking about things he told you on the ride there.
Right.
On the
Sorry.
ride up here. And lastly, on the far right, by the fireplace, the fiery crimson hues of Gryffindor House. The face of a lion roaring out, but no sound can actually be heard. The bravest of the bunch. It's a house of action. The people who do what others cannot in times of triumph and tribulation. And you can hear at the back the headmistress clear her throat, and you now stand right before the teacher's stage. You look up and can see a platform sits with a stool in front. An old ratty brown cap rests atop it, and a woman stands at the end behind the owl-like podium. Her hair has been braided up. A long green dress fades to black and trails to the floor. Pointed shoulder pads and a simple locket adorn her, and she looks toward you in the room. The room goes silent with her. Now, I have some art to show you because I realized I didn't grab the Flitwick art. Would have been great to grab. So I'll grab Flitwick and I'll grab Minerva. Here we are. So the man, I guess I'll go with Minerva first. This is the headmistress of Hogwarts School, staring down at you. Rip Maggie, and Professor Flitwick, who takes the brown hat and steps off to the side beside her. This is Professor Flitwick.
Oh, man, is that not Robert Downey anymore? Oh man, that's
Not Robert Downey, I know. Now he actually looks like a little person. It's great. I really do like this art because it's hard to get the proportions of a little person, not just make him look like regular. Like you can see sort of like the arm is a little shorter, you know, the hands a little wider. Yeah, it's really good. Where are we? I'm on the wrong one. Yeah. Everyone, thank you for your reverence. Today, as we start our new semester, we will be welcoming with us into our ranks our newest student, he says, looking down toward Thaddeus, and there's a little clap from people all around. As you take your first steps into these walls, I want you to reflect on what your legacy would be here. At this Academy of Knowledge, you will have opportunities unlike what you will find in the world beyond. These short years are crucial to your future. So I ask that as you sit here with a sorting hat on your head, I wish for you to ponder. Who will you be? What shall you be known for? And what will you accomplish here? Good luck. To begin, I shall call your name. When I do, you may sit down on the stool in front of you. All remain reverent for Thaddeus Willowwood.
Woo!
Woo!
Remain reverent. Yes. Some of the acquaintances actually are calling out for you, Thaddeus. Seems like they liked you. Odd.
Yeah. Indeed. I'll go ahead and take a seat.
Okay. The sorting hat gets placed down onto your head, and Professor Flipwick says, I forgot to mention one thing. This'll just tickle. And he puts the hat on your head, and you feel this weird, like, tingly sensation suddenly run down your scalp and down your spine, and like something has placed its tendrils down into your brain, like it's massaging your brain. And all of you would watch the face of the sorting hat rear to life. Oh, do not warn me. Wake me up first. Goodness. Hello. Turn off my crisp. Did I get cut off at all?
No.
Yeah.
Okay, wonderful. So he says, a new student, I suppose. If Thaddeus? Is that the name?
Yes.
Sorry about that. I was just sleeping. No one did do so. The start of the. Why are you here? And you feel like memories flashing in front of your mind, like you can't stop them. Oh, right you are. Right you are. Well, welcome to Hogwarts School, my boy. I am the sorting hatter. You can just call me sorting. These are good friends too. Looks like you actually already met a friend of mine, Miss Ollivander.
She's a friend of yours?
She takes me around every now and again. We get up to
Wrong character.
Damn it. Did I really fuck up? Damn it.
That's
What character
Thea.
is that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Completely retcon this. And I'll tell you why. On a different game, Brooke plays another sort of eccentric character that is best
I
friends
love
with the
weird
sorting hat.
girls.
I love weird girls. They're great. So, retcon that. He says, I see you already met a few of your other classmates. It's good. Hit the ground running, as it were.
Yeah, something like that.
And all this is happening in your head.
Mm-hmm.
Not really outward. Where to put you? I see. Is it quite a bit here already? Yeah, you've got a good head on your shoulders. You're vastly intelligent. You have a knack for learning new things, don't you, Mr. Willowwood?
Oh, yes, I do. I sometimes it feels like there's just never enough.
Horned serpent, was it? Sorted many from those old dusty statues. I feel like they never quite get it right. Maybe I'm just biased. But, as they say, I'm never wrong. There's intellect here. But there's something else, too. What is it? What are you hiding from me? And you feel him dig deeper through your mind. And what memory does he find that solidifies his choice?
Probably. No, not probably. He definitely finds a memory of him and his mother when he was like a really young boy, and the first time he like displayed any innate talent for magic.
Mm.
And how his mom took him to a toy store, but nothing sort of extremely exciting. Small stuff like puppets, modeled wood planes, Tinker Toys, really.
These are moments when you were most happy.
Yes, and in that memory, Thaddeus, because this toy store is like in the, the like wizarding community. He not he essentially caused all the toys to kind of like come to life in like a way, sort of like activate and
Chaotic
like
magic.
display themselves. Yeah.
Playful. She looks familiar. What's your mother's first name?
Amelia.
Little Amy. And Thaddeus is like oh shit. He knows her. He knows who she is.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry. No secret's safe with me. I think I have my choice. Sometimes I pick a place because the student, the child, has the most affinity for it. Other times I pick because it's where their family is. And other times, well, I assume you'll be finding that out. Are you ready?
Of course. And when Thaddeus says this, there's this look and like understanding between the two of them of like Thaddeus already knows, like he is not surprised at all. I know exactly where I'm going. Is sort of is what's in his mind that I feel like the hat would pick up on.
Do you? He calls out.
What?
Have fun. The hat's taken off your head.
No, wait, no.
The hat has spoken. Thank you very much, Sorting. Now, you can go put it back on his stand. Mr. Willowwood, you may now go sit with your house. And Hufflepuffs are like, yeah.
Headmaster. I think there's a bit of a mistake. With all due respect,
Never a mistake. Never a mistake. Now we must get to the opening announcements. If you read, please.
But if we could if I could just speak with the hat one more time, we could get this fixed.
The decision is final. There's a silence that comes over it. Ooh. And you kind of
walk off.
Completely flabbergasted to go back. I think like Wilfred at Hufflepuff House is like, been there. Okay. There is a few opening announcements here. Thank you very much. It is with great honor that I welcome back all Hogwarts students for the new semester of the year. Now, students, I must remind you that this Forbidden Forest is not simply called Forbidden for the ambience. In conjunction with it, the Whomping Willow is not an adequate place to spend free time. unless one wishes to end up in the hospital wing. Furthermore, our second article of business has to do with the use of fairy force upon, and she continues on with her opening statements and whatnot, and eventually food appears. It's not the opening like feast that only happens once per year, but it is a hearty dinner for everyone to enjoy. And I guess Thaddeus, as you walk over to Hufflepuff House, you see Dove, Nox, Ophelia, and Hero.
Hi, Thaddeus.
Dove just waves. You see she has a little creature on the table,
Oh god.
and she is picking up her arm and waving it. It's Dolly.
Dolly,
The mascot.
the Hufflepuff mascot. Do you want to? Do you still have the art, Dove? Do you want to send it?
Yeah. Oh goodness! Wait, I need to make sure. Did I pin it? I did not pin the art. It's fine. I could just scroll all the way up. I talk too damn much in this chat.
You could probably like search the chat for
You
Dolly.
could have ended it as just you talk too damn much. Sorry, that was really mean.
Fucking hell! Go for the juggler.
I love you, Jess.
Brooke and Jess just
She
recreating
scares
that
me whenever
meme
she
right
gets
now.
quiet
That's
like
just
this.
Brooke being like, "You should be addicted to shutting the fuck up," and Jess is just like, "You want to make out with me so bad it makes you look stupid."
That's Dolly. Oh, Brooke, go fuck yourself. There you go.
I thought you were gonna
You
tell
know,
me to
as an
kill myself.
afterthought.
As an afterthought.
You're not even the forethought.
I never am with her.
Okay, yeah. So you're able to see a sort of pinkish colored, bright blue eyed Doxy. Thaddeus, growing up the way you did, you do know what a Doxy is. Doxies, this is quite a large one. But Doxies are normally household pests, the size of like large moths. This one is the size of like a chihuahua.
Sorry, I was muted. They just let you carry that around? That's like okay?
Oh, I got a license, so.
Oh, how silly of me. And he sits down just like in despair.
Welcome to the best house here.
Hey,
Oh, wow, he's got an aura.
multiple times I have contacted faculty to see if we could mitigate the issue, but I guess we can't.
I
The
also
little
did that
boy.
about you.
Fuck off, Morgan says. This is Morgan. He is a 2 foot tall goblinish boy
I hate
who
him.
squabbles with Ophelia and all of Brooke's characters.
Bane of my existence.
Hi, Morgan Cook. You can just call me Morgan or Mo if you want to. It's not going to catch on,
No one
Morgan.
calls you that.
No one calls you Mo. You can hear a
Okay.
bunch of people moan.
Hello, non-Mo.
No, it. I hate every single one of you and myself. Morgan says. There's a chuckle nearby, and Rin says, "I'll call you Mo." And let me show Rin. This is the girl that was talking to Nox in the earlier scene.
Okay.
I'll call you Mo. Thank you very much, Rin. And she looks over toward you. Hi, nice to meet you. Welcome to the house. I'm Rin.
Hi, Ren.
I like your hair. It's kind of cool.
Thanks.
She looks over toward Knox, like with a presumptive look.
Me? What? I didn't do anything.
No. Dips.
Oh, okay. Nox just like rolling their eyes, like, but in a way that's kind of like, okay, yeah, go for it.
Sorry about all them. And sorry apparently for you getting sorted into this house. A girl with red hair with a ponytail says.
Yeah, well, it's. I guess there's no backing out or getting out of it.
Well, you could drop out.
Oh yeah, because that sounds like a great idea.
Yeah. Go live in a hut by a river.
Yeah,
That'll work out.
yeah.
I'm sure dropouts have successful lives.
I guess it depends.
I mean,
Sometimes your wand gets snaps.
well, Wilfred speaks up. This is Delilah, by the way, who just spoke. She didn't actually introduce herself, but Wilfred speaks up. He says, well, Fred and George Weasley did just fine. I mean, they have like a successful chain of businesses, so can't all be that bad.
I mean, were they already of age to make those businesses when they dropped out?
I don't know. He doesn't remember.
I honestly don't even know who you're talking about.
You don't know about Weasley Wizard Wheezes? Wilfred
go.
puts both hands on the table.
Wilfred,
Seriously?
They don't have a chapter in America. I keep telling you.
Well, they should. They're only the best joke shop in all of Wizarding Britain.
And they would make a lot more money if they reached out to the U.S. You have said this so many times.
Fine, I guess. What I have to say has already been said for me. Wilfred sits down.
This is like a joke store. Like they sell pranks and like
more than just that. Like we're talking some of the most
It's the
innovative
place
products
my
in
heart
the.
belongs.
He grabs a bread roll and throws it at you.
I mean, whatever makes the money, sure, but doesn't that seem a little immature to be into stuff like that?
Oh shit!
Wilfred is aghast. I cannot believe. Wow, this is great. This is really wonderful for
Ophelia's
a new
jaw
character
drops.
to do this. Wilfred picks up his plate and walks to the Slytherin table.
Wilfred,
not the Slytherin. Oh God.
Oh,
Will.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to upset him.
You didn't do anything wrong.
He has his reasoning for being upset about that stuff, however, can be very dramatic.
New paradigms and all that.
You can say that again. Wilfred, I think, belongs on a stage more than he does at this table. Nolan
He would do
says,
wonders on Broadway.
I don't know. Have you heard his singing voice?
Well, not in musicals.
I've heard it.
Oh,
Auto-tune exists.
oh, he
Wait,
yells.
what?
He howls in the shower. I hear him.
You can hear from the girls' dorm?
Yes, it's not good.
Well, at least
Nice.
That's why I started using earwax.
And Rin says, we all have to have something. To Docs.
But I wish
Nolan.
he'd pick anything else.
Nolan will say, it's nice to meet you. Thaddeus, was it?
Yeah, Thaddeus.
I'm Nolan Anderson. He puts a hand out.
Hey.
And you notice that that the hand is toward you, but is slightly off from where you actually are. And you catch a glimpse of his eyes. There's sort of a grayish glare over them. Oh, he's blind. You
Oh,
realize quite quickly.
Okay. Yeah, I'll shake his hand.
He gives you a smile.
Nolan's
kind of
will
like-
lean over to Nolan and whisper to him like what Thaddeus looks like.
So he's taking my thunder.
Kind of, yes.
Hmm.
Think you have
Not-
some competition.
Not to be mean or anything, but it's probably going to be a while before I let anyone else touch my face.
That's not a common occurrence here, I promise.
Okay.
Vossa done traumatized.
Well, I
Jack.
would have asked first at least. Macy says, there's another girl that's here with all you guys. Hi. Hi, Macy.
Hi. Hi. She seems pretty young. How old are you?
I'm 11.
Oh, okay.
She's not 11.
Why would
Oh,
she
sorry.
be 11?
Wait. Retcon.
She just forgot her age.
So future
Honestly,
reference.
that's so Macy though. Wait.
There are two different arts. One
Yeah.
is for like the first 3 years. The other is for the last several
are
years. They're not
soon-
entirely reflective of how they look. They're just
Gotcha.
approximations.
Yeah.
Okay.
So she would be a little bit
She's
older,
11.
definitely. Oh, she's not 11. She is fucking I'm 14.
Sorry.
Just
And we're 30 years, so we're like about around that age, right?
You are 14.
14.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
We
Um,
we level up in the mid year.
Gotcha.
Except for
Age up.
Oh, did I
So
say
level
level up? My bad. We age up in the mid year. And with the exception being in 7th year where we just immediately go to 18 for reasons.
Sure.
I mean, what is a birthday if not leveling up? Am I right, gamers?
I don't know. I'm gonna be 23 in like 4 months, and I feel really awful and old.
Yeah.
Oh, stop it.
Oh, I'll just go fuck ourselves, I guess.
Everyone else just can feel my age. I can feel death. Sorry.
I guess I should just die right now. Fuck.
You are pretty old.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Every time I think about my birthday next year, I'm just like, man, I can't wait to turn fucking 32. Or wait, 37? 38? I
Us?
don't even fucking remember
One
anymore.
of them.
Don't worry, Ash got like 10 years on you, so you're fine.
I'm
Jesus
turning-
fucking Christ.
Next year I'll be turning 27, and I'm just like, why do I keep forgetting that?
Oh,
Ash
okay.
actually has been 72 this entire time.
Yeah, I'm ancient, yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, a youthful
No, I'm-
72 is crazy.
Yeah, I'm very good. I look very good for 72 though.
Yeah.
Don't mess with them. We know you're 43. Okay, don't let them lie.
Yeah, I'm not. No, I'm not fucking 43. But yeah, all right.
40.
So Thaddeus, like as you're there and Macy's just smiling at you, I'm 14.
Sorry, you look a lot younger. My fault.
I have a baby face. Canary cream? And she holds out like a little circular candy.
At this point, fuck it.
At this point, fuck it.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is the
Welcome
most
to
realistic.
We wear you down here.
I love that. I love that so much.
You go to take it, and another girl, which is the last NPC, just stands up and yanks it out of your hand. Where the hell did you get this? I thought we confiscated these all last semester. Juniper is here. Sorry about her.
You can have it if you want.
And Morgan's like, oh, I want one. No, last time you got feathers all over this area, and I could barely eat my food. I'm confiscating this. Aw, but I made it myself, Macy says. You what? Juniper says back. I made that.
You boiled a canary?
Oh, you're not made of actual canaries, silly.
So how did the feathers get there?
I think like Macy's like, do you want a canary cream?
I
She says it like very quietly so Juniper doesn't hear. And out of her pocket, she produces another one.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Do you want to take it?
Yeah, you know what? I think Hero has learned to not ingest things that she doesn't know what they are. So she will decline and go, you know what? I think I should eat something first, but maybe later.
Suit yourself. And Juniper was like, sorry about literally all of them. I'm Juniper.
Hi.
It can be a lot in this house, so you're right to do your best to ask for a recount.
I'm definitely gonna try.
Funny enough, Wilfred nearly did the same thing his first year.
Excuse me, Junie. Some people are perfectly normal. And Dolly, right next to her, currently has an entire like rotisserie chicken in her mouth.
No, rotisserie.
Her mouth is very stretchy, you know, so it was like.
Her jaw's like unhinged.
Yeah, her jaw's unhinged. She's just like trying to like a seagull.
Yeah, Junie, I'm offended.
So she's not exactly big enough. So I will actually say that instead it's like the whole leg is in her mouth.
Jesus fucking Christ.
She's continually trying to get the whole thing. She's not going to.
Easy does it. Easy does it.
She has like a 4 intelligence or something. Isn't she?
Oh,
3 intelligence?
oh, I'm almost positive it's less than that. Like I'm nearly certain.
Well, base Doxies have an intelligence of 1. But I'm pretty sure she has more than that.
She has an intelligence of 1.
Okay. She's sentient. That's what matters.
She has a version of sentience that is entirely hers.
So,
Anyway.
welcome Thaddeus to Hufflepuff House.
Yay.
Over at Slytherin House, Victoria, it's not long into the meal that Wilfred shows up and sits down right next to you.
Well, did something happen?
The new kid told me that liking Weasley Wizard Wheezes is immature.
Well, I mean,
Don't you start.
No. I meant, you don't have to listen to him, you know.
I know that. Just maybe I got a little emotional.
What did you say to him?
I didn't say anything. I'm a good person. Okay, I'm not mean. I had to get out of there because I might have said something.
Oh, you almost said something. That's nice. But you know, it's well. Never apologize for being who you are.
He puts his hand out to grab something, and Ernestia like hey! Smacks his hand immediately. This is our food. Our. Yeah, totally. And he goes to try to grab it, and she tries fighting him, and he pulls it back.
Oh, I will not let her fight him. Like he's under my protection right now.
And then yeah, so you like get in between. You're like, oh, what do you say to Ernestia?
Oh, I say, let him eat. He's one of us.
One of us.
Oh yeah, she gives him a look that says, "Shut the fuck up."
Gemma says. Gemma looks up and just purses her lips and doesn't say anything.
Yeah. So you say, you don't have to worry about it. Just next time, just don't react like that. If you let people know they can get under your skin like that, they'll just keep doing it.
He eats the chicken leg like in front of Ernesia, like staring at her. And then looks
Yeah.
at you after. I know. You've told me that for years. I've never been able to handle it.
You're getting better. I mean,
some of my best memories are back there. Me and Uncle Bart going out together and late at night.
yeah, I
Night
remember.
markets back in the day.
Yeah, I know.
You and me getting up late to see the new products.
It was one of the things that kept us sane during the war, wasn't it?
He's from America. He doesn't get it.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, another American. How great. Gemma says, sorry, I wasn't meaning to. I'm not listening. She returns back to her food.
So I'll just say to Wilfred, don't worry. Americans are stupid. With some exception.
Do you want me to kill him? Taylor says in the group. And I guess since we are doing the table stuff, I will actually show these NPCs.
Yeah.
1 second. Let's get some. You can find it all in Young Art in the M&M NPC art channel. But yeah, I got Gemma, and I just showed Taylor, and where's Onicia? There she is. Okay. Just we start off. Boom. Boom. And boom. So the girl who was like, hey, this is our food, Ernesia, trying to smack Wilfred's hand away, trying to stop him from eating. That's Ernesia. She's got her hair put up in like a big puff at the very top. And then over here, this is Gemma, who is trying not to listen in, and was the one who had her lips pursed when Victoria said he's one of us. She's got fiery red hair, has been pulled back, and these like soft turquoise eyes. And the girl who said, "Do you want me to kill him?" is this girl.
Oh my goodness.
I love her.
She looks a little unkept, long brown hair, and just no expression on that face, just dead eyes. No, thank you, Taylor. I'm sure we'll be fine.
And I'll say to Wilfred, besides, the best way to get back at him.
Blackmail. Levi says from the side.
No, not blackmail.
I'll grab Levi. And I think when Levi says that, Wilfred bursts into laughter.
Yeah.
And Levi laughs too. Here, Will, do you want my gravy? Yeah, sure. And he like pours some gravy.
Can I make an insight check here? Because obviously I would notice something here, right?
Sure.
Okay. Uh, 15.
Wilfred and Levi seem to be very comfortable in each other's presences.
Okay. She'll make a mental note of that.
Mm-hmm.
So you said no, not blackmail, but a product demonstration, perhaps.
I don't know. Sprout might get me in trouble.
Why would Sprout know?
Because she has ginormous ears.
Very well, yeah, but she
You
doesn't
think
have to
Arnesia
find out.
like almost cracks one? Got you. I wasn't laughing at you. I wasn't laughing with you. I was laughing at you. Sorry, Arnesia says to him.
Well, there's the what are they called? The out of character, the bottles with the swamp in them. What are they called?
Mm,
The
an
exploding swamp
extendable biome or something?
or
Yeah.
something like that. Yeah. So how about this? Just put him in, like, the next time he has to go to a bathroom, just throw one of those in there and let him deal with the alligators.
Or, just saying, it's a novel concept. You could let it go. Gemma says, what he called you immature, and so you're going to do an immature thing to him? Wow.
Revenge isn't immature, Jim. Sometimes it's warranted.
Revenge is an art, one that I doubt Wilfred would be able to properly accomplish.
That's why I'm here to help him.
I'm excited to see it. Gemma sits back.
Good.
We'll have a little bit of fun. Call it. He looks back over toward Thaddeus, who's none the wiser, and says, hazing.
Of course. Also, can I? As we're sort of leaving, this is a bit, I guess, maybe a couple of minutes later after the feast is done.
Sure.
Like a minor, because I wanted to talk to him alone about something, just quickly.
Yeah, sure. We can always jump backwards in time. So
yeah, exactly.
The feast comes to an end. People start to filter out, and you and Wilfred go out into the entrance hall.
So, you like Levi?
He's
It's all right.
I mean, yeah, he's cool. I went over to his house over the break.
You know what I mean, Will.
Can you not? I don't.
I won't tell anyone. I won't tell anyone, I swear. But do you like him?
I don't know. We watch shows together, and he.
Does he make you happy?
Why am I telling you this?
Because I'm your friend.
No, you're a nosy Slytherin, is what you're being.
Will, you know I keep my promises. I never. When I say I won't tell anyone, I mean it.
Oh yeah? What about you and Gemma getting all cozy, huh?
But that's different.
Yeah, sure.
I'm forming a connection. Anyway, if you do, I could nudge that along. That's all.
He thinks about it for a minute. I'm fine, Vicky. Fine. And he'll go downstairs.
Yeah.
I love the defensiveness when he's young about it.
Yep.
Before we move on, could I actually have Nox go over to the Slytherin table just for a second? But if it's too late, then I totally understand as well.
Sorry, Nox, what were you saying?
Oh, I was wondering if before we move on, if Nox could go over to the Slytherin table. If not, I completely understand.
Yeah, totally. Because we can turn the clock back.
Cool.
As we were going to do with Vasa anyway. So.
Yeah. Because Nox would want to talk with their favorite Slytherins, Levi and Victoria, of course.
Okay. So Wilfred gets up and heads off to the bathroom or something in the middle of the meal, and Nox heads over.
I'll talk with. Oh yeah, sorry. Nox will walk up and say, "Well, it seems that we're continuing to add to the ranks at Hufflepuff. I don't want to make things too unfair for you."
There's so many badgers running around now.
Yes.
And so
But
many Americans. I don't know what that is. What's with that?
and so many Americans that are Hufflepuffs.
I know.
I mean, that's more surprising to me than anything else. I felt like Americans would all be Gryffindors.
That's that. She kind of laughs at that.
Oh, hey, by the way, Knox will pull out a small little box to hand to Victoria. Wasn't able to send an owl out, but happy holidays.
Yo! Levi says, looking over at you pulling out some presents. No way!
Well, of course I got presents for all my friends.
Oh, well, thank you, Knox. Let's appreciate that.
It's gonna be dueling gloves, like basically just like gloves for holding on, like sort of like driving gloves, but for your wand, basically.
Yeah, like fingerless. Like, yeah. Hmm. Yeah. So she will say, "Oh, these are lovely. Where did you get these?"
Sorry,
Sort
did you get the same thing for Levi?
Oh no, for Levi, Knox will.
I didn't mean to cut Ash off. I'm
No.
sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
No, for Levi, Knox will pull out a stack of papers as they're gonna hand them over to Levi and say, "For your gift, well, don't be too harsh a critic, but it's a special sneak peek of, the next chapter of my comic. It took me the entire break, so you better appreciate it."
I already liked the first one. I will give it a read, and I will give you the same kind of review that I did last time. Honest. Best of my ability.
Knox will say, Knox will say, any similarities you notice to Death Note, completely unintentional. I just, I think you and I would both agree that the series would be much better if they had,
if they kissed.
If they kissed, they were building that up way too much for it to not happen.
I'll give it a read. Did you get taller over the break? I swear, you put a hand up. Oh my gosh, you did. I hate you.
Oh, but you love me for it. But Knox will kind of turn their attention back to Victoria. And by the way, Vic, those gloves are a gift, but also a warning. Next time we duel, it's not going to be as easy for you.
It's never easy, Nightshade. But we'll see, won't we?
Yes, we will. And Knox will slink off.
All right. Vasa, I'll give you free reign. Are you at the Ravenclaw table? Or are you somewhere else? What are you doing?
I was actually sitting at the Hufflepuff table the entire time. I just forgot. I was hanging out with Wilford. No, I'm just messing.
Damn.
I think I'm probably at the Ravenclaw table, writing down this in my notes real quick. Probably have a bunch of sheet music spread everywhere too, being just a pain in the ass to everyone around me.
Brett leans over. You making a next hit song?
Oh yeah, you know Professor Milne's first name? It kind of works.
No, I don't. You know who would though? Hey, Janice. Can I have 5 minutes? You can have 60 seconds. What? Janice looks over. And you know Professor Milne's first name? Why? She seems completely suspicious.
For reasons, I'm writing an essay. Well, I'm writing in a lot of words that could equal an essay.
Oh, make a deception check.
Okay. That's a 17.
All right, Genesis. Oh, nice to see you actually taking interest in academia these days. And this is Janice, who's currently talking, the girl, and Brett, as I spoke earlier. This
Who?
is Brett.
Wait, when did this guy get here?
Who the fuck is
I know
that?
these guys' new art now. You know, he actually has like new, like older art too. It's really good. You should check it out.
Yeah.
It's a glow up. She says, Mr. Milne's first name is Derek.
That doesn't work. Maybe it works. Just
Doesn't work. Janice looks a little confused, and 1 second. It's like just. I actually messed up. It's Garrett.
Garrett.
Mr. Milne's first name is Garrett.
Check, yes, Garrett. Are you with me? Maybe it works. Maybe. Check, yes. Maybe.
You could try Gary.
No, because it's not his actual name.
Or you could you could make it kind of like French, like Garret. You know, you could, like make the T like sort of like a soft T.
You think he'll still get it though?
Are you trying to rhyme, Vasa? Or something else?
Yeah, I think because if I just use Milne, Sadie might get confused and think it's possibly her. Oh, but wait, if I change the lyrics in the later of the in the chorus.
Ty, you know how so frustrated Sadie is. She just wants it to die. And you look over Vasa's shoulder and see lyrics for a whole new song romancing Sadie's dad.
Well, I did call it and warn her already. I just assumed you were doing this, honestly. Declare it rhymes. You could definitely do something with that.
Yeah, because I have Milne here, but if I choose Garrett, and you have to really change the words a little bit, but it works kind of.
Luckily, Janice is already tuned out, so she's not hearing this conversation anymore.
Oh, I was gonna say, Janice, Brett, everyone, I have good news. At least good news, everyone.
Oh no.
I am
You're wearing the proper uniform, Janice says.
Nope. I won through my smarts and diligent paperwork, and I am now. This is my official uniform. So technically, you're right.
No way.
Yep.
Drusilla speaks up, which I guess I'll grab her art really quick here. Boom, boom. He says to correct Janice's things. His shirt is allowed, not actually his shoes. So.
Which I think is BS because I have never once had anything hit my feet. I'm gonna knock on the table. Actually, hold on.
I'm pretty sure that's not true. Didn't last year a whole metal beam fall down on you?
Don't know what you're talking about.
Right. Uh-huh.
That one hit someone else, not me. Another tan Hawaiian boy in 3rd year.
Yeah, and the obliviation should have made it that you didn't remember that.
Yeah.
Reese says, as a joke, because of course you guys are too young for that spell. This is Reese.
See, Reese understands.
He gives you a wink. Get a room, you two.
I mean, we have one.
Yeah, it's called the dormitory.
It's a
I don't know
nice
why-
room, honestly.
I don't know why Reese puts his bed so close to mine though every time, but it's how it is.
Don't come up! Don't come up there, Drusilla. You might just see. It turns around and does like. He's pretending to make out. Drusilla rolls her eyes like he's being so fucking immature, and Billy's like, "I'm sorry, what does that mean?" And everybody turns to Billy. Saoirse. Oh, I guess I gotta get more arts now up. Really quick here. We've got, if I can, Billy, the one who said, "What does that mean?" Oh, and Saoirse. We'll just grab
Oh, we're about to split
Billy.
the top.
This is Billy. What's exactly is he doing? She says. Everyone looks at her, and Saoirse goes, "Oh dear." This is Saoirse. Who's going to tell her?
Nose goes.
She immediately goes for her nose. Even Janice puts her hand on her nose.
Ties right to the nose. Not even dealing with that.
And
Hey, Brett.
yeah, Brett. Wait, where the fuck did he go?
Hey, Brett. That's all you,
Brett
buddy.
does go slow. Oh, not again. Come here, Billy. He'll whisper. And like, there's like a little whisper. Reese! And she's going to grab like a napkin and just smack him with it.
Oh, well, I got off scot-free again, so I'll take it. What do you guys think I should perform this, though? I think it's...
Perform your essay?
Yeah.
Janice asks, obviously.
Yeah, and it's a essay performance. I have to speak out in front of everybody because I've failed so many essays in class.
He means present, actually.
Present, perform.
She got a
act.
6 on her insight check. I don't even know why I asked.
Ah, thanks. I think it's going to be a good year, at least for the rest of the year. You got plans?
Drusilla looks over, and while maybe Brett starts telling you about some of the things that he's working on, Drusilla looks at Ty. Did you get a tan? Drusilla says. She like takes your sleeve and pulls it up, and she can see like there is a slight difference. Oh my gosh, she did.
Oh, did Ty go as well? I didn't realize.
Huh? Not well. That's up to you.
Okay,
I'm just presenting you a new opportunity.
Okay, I just wanted to ask.
Why.
Oh, Seeley, got it. Good. A little bit. I was out in the field with my father for a little bit.
Working man, Ty. I wouldn't have expected it.
He looks at her a little surprised. I'm very diligent, actually, and.
What do you mean out in a field? Are you a farmer?
No, not like that. For my father's work, he was taking me along on a retrieval of sorts in some ruins.
How mysterious, he says.
That's that is his department. He kind of gives an awkward laugh and smile.
And then like I think like as you say that, Saoirse leans over. And I'll pull up Saoirse again. Ty, if he works in the Department of Mysteries, I don't think you're supposed to say that.
I can say that he works there. I just can't discuss really anything else.
Oh, they're called unspeakable, so you're not even allowed to know your father's name. That's how it works. I would know. My uncle's an unspeakable. I've never even met the man.
You seem to know everything, he says awkwardly. not wanting to.
Saoirse sits back. Now you're getting it.
He nods and grabs the hot cocoa in front of him and just kind of sips awkwardly.
These fuckers. And that is where we're going to take our break. Yeah. I don't think I had any other scenes.
Woo!
Yeah, we're going to take a break. We'll be back in 10 minutes.
Woo!
When we do, we'll start some
Yeah.
questions and whatnot.
See y'all.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Today's Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by letting the squad hit it. Try letting the squad hit it today. What are you doing serving that much, and to whom? It's giving. Giving to whom? That's right, let the squad hit it today. Baby May got back, but is Baby giving back to the community? All for 3 small payments of $19.99. You can let the squad hit it today.
Is this ad read about fucking gangbanging?
It's about letting the squad hit it. Like, what are you doing? Like, if you're given that much, you gotta give it to someone.
I'm so happy I came back a minute early. That was really good, Annie. Inspiration.
During the break, I thought of Baby got back, but his baby giving back to the community. And I was losing it. Like, I was like, I gotta carry that to the Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by.
Oh. So Nate, Annie does this every break. And about 1 minute left, Annie comes in with the brought to you by. It's great. My favorite tradition.
What the fuck?
If you didn't handle that, I was just gonna once again just Scottish accent and make you annoyed that you can't do it, Alex.
Damn, not villainizing the not weaponizing the accent. That's
absolutely.
So
He's
you gotta
got
make
one
a new
over on
character.
me.
You gotta do a character named Alex and just do the Scottish accent.
Don't do that.
That's my character Alex, and he's Scottish.
Oh no!
Don't do that to him.
Yeah, Nick was talking about doing the better Alex character.
The better Alex.
Yeah.
Nick, we'll play a duo character. It's Alex and Alexander. We're brothers.
I'm trying to find a quick thing here before we move on.
It's actually Alexander and Alexander, except one is spelled Aleks and the other is Alex.
Or Aelyx. Aelyx.
That's their cousin.
That's a Song of Ice and Fire spell.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Oh, that's a Dominican spelling, okay?
I feel like that gets brought up every fucking session.
Usually
It
does.
absolutely does.
So, you guys would have gone back to your common rooms. Thaddeus, you'd become acquainted with the very Hobbit-like Hufflepuff common room. Have you ever seen pictures of the Hufflepuff common room?
I believe I have. Yeah.
Yeah, from like Legacy did a really good job with it.
Yeah.
So it's like that. You would have gone up into the boys' dorm, and there's like you kind of get your own little space to yourself.
Okay.
We're going to cut forward to the next day, where you go to the first class on your schedule, and we actually do have a schedule. Allow me to send it. Third year. Sending in. Now you can find all the schedules, but I will send it in Saturday, Friday night. There. So your very first period, you have History of Magic class with Professor Binns on the 5th floor of the East Wing. You hope they're as good as your previous History of Magic teacher. She always liked to keep things alive. Walking over to the History of Magic classroom on the East Wing of the 5th floor, you find a large, spacious lecture hall that people are starting to get all set up today. And I think like There's no teacher on right now, but people already start to find their seats. It's about half filled, and Wilfred's at the front. Goes, Thaddeus, hey! He waves over toward you.
Hi.
I wanted to say sorry. Oh, come sit by me.
I'll walk over, but I won't sit just yet.
I got a little heated. I wanted to apologize.
No, it's fine. I didn't mean to offend you. It's just I'm sorry. I don't just.
It's fine, man. It's all in the past.
Yeah, that's good. I'm gonna go find a seat.
I got one for you right here if you want.
No,
the front's the best part. It's probably like the best place to be in the class.
Yeah, you're probably right. But I'm gonna go find a seat.
Be my guest.
I sure will. Sorry again. And it wasn't like a personal thing. You know what I mean? It's just I just don't find that stuff kind of humorous.
It's all in the past.
Okay.
This is so fucking suspicious.
Enjoy the class. See you later. Jeez. I'll walk off and sit in the back.
You sit down at one of the seats that's open for you. It looks just like the perfect place to sit.
Does it?
You can get like an overview of everything around you. And as the hefty class bell rings, you can see people start to settle in. And from the side wall, you watch as something pushes through the wall. A blue, ethereal cloud that begins to form. A face, long robes, a white beard and scraggly hair. Your teacher, Professor Binns.
Oh.
Welcome, everyone, to a new semester of History of Magic. Without further ado, I will begin for our for page 383. We're starting in 1345. It was a calm year that year, and
it continues like that for a while.
Thaddeus
Who just put up his hand?
I swear to fucking God. I swear to fucking God. I'm sending my Whomping Willow over there.
You have keen mind. You have nothing to worry about. Don't worry about it.
Victoria put up her hand? God.
Yeah.
Really?
Well, she did it last time too. So,
I think like the moment you do, the class goes into a small panic. People begin to like surround Victoria as if they're about to like defuse a bomb. They're like, no, please don't. Morgan says to you.
She has an evil grin. She has an evil grin on her face.
You don't ask questions in history and magic class. Sam pipes up.
Why not? I'm curious about history.
Levi says, Victoria, think about what you're doing. You'll doom us all.
Well, I think it's important to satiate our curiosity. Don't you agree, Levi?
No!
Well, I suppose I could be persuaded to not raise my hand. Fucking blackmail.
to who?
The whole class.
Okay, make me an intimidation check.
All
Yeah,
right.
make me an intimidation check. See what people give you.
This is so funny.
23.
Damn, bitch.
Fuck yeah. So some of the class it becomes very susceptible to some of this. Brett's like, I failed this class. I'll make a personalized photo of you. Like a portrait. I'll make you look like a goddess, please. That's
I
Brett.
already look.
Do you accept or decline his offer?
Well, so out of character, she will 10 gallons.
Huh?
10 galleons?
I don't know what you're saying. 10 gallons for.
10,
Her
10
bride
galleons.
price is 10
Oh,
gallons.
her bride price.
That's
So
her
like
bride
I think like Brett says that you're like I'm thinking something more in the monetary sense, and like a few other people, Morgan's like, how much do you want? Like, I'll give you 3 galleons.
It's not about money. It's fine. Brett, I want a perfect portrait. And I already look like a goddess. And she'll agree to that.
And
And I won't raise my hand. Yeah.
Arnesia looks over. I'll give you another galleon to ask it. Arnesia?
Victoria, I didn't know you were hurting for money that bad.
I could always use some more. Why are you offering?
I mean, if it counts as a donation, I always love to help the poor.
I think in the back, Gemma like.
I mean, if you're offering, I won't say no.
Oh, of course, Sonny.
Just
Here,
take
get
it.
this.
Just take it.
Get some added foots with this, and she'll like give over a galleon.
Thank you,
Victoria.
Yes.
I have something to tell you.
What?
I don't negotiate with meanies. Professor, how do you spell fantasy?
Hell yeah. If you didn't do it, I was going to.
Oh, damn. Vasa.
I was about to do it too.
Completely messes up your entire play. Oh, shit. And I think, Vasa, you just made a slight enemy of Brett and Morgan. Arnesia, you earned her respect.
I don't negotiate.
I don't negotiate.
I mean, I could. See, I don't want to do PvP, so no.
Oh yeah,
I'm just joking. If that was a problem, I'll gladly retcon it, Ash. I'll be honest with you.
No, it's fine. It's all good. Go ahead. Go ahead, do it.
Badly do you need money? Fuck.
No, I don't need money. I just thought this would be
Having fun.
That's all.
It is fun.
Yeah.
So Vasa immediately like raises his hand. Professor, how do you? What's the plural of phoenix?
Man. Is it the American pronunciation will be on the test, or will it be the British pronunciation?
Well, of course, the British, but to properly understand.
And Professor begins as the class groans on in agony before the true pain even begins.
We must first understand the origins of Phoenix. Unlike Pegasus, Phoenix is not a personal name for a single individual, but a common noun for any of the immortal birds that are perpetually reborn from the ashes of their former selves after dying in an eruption of legendary flame. Phoenix, like the words matrix and appendix,
and you start to see people like hit the ground unconscious from the side,
is a third declusion noun in both the nominative and vocative cases. And just as the plural of matrix is matrices and the plural of appendix is appendices, the plural of phoenix is phoenices, while the collective term for a group of phoenices is an odyssey. Now, there is more than one phoenix, but there are a fixed number of them. And more people start to hit the ground. Some people trying to fight the wave of sleepiness that comes off of Professor Binns. There are a fixed number of them, and that number never changes. Since no new phoenixes are ever permanently die, and no new phoenixes ever born, they communicate with a unique language known as Ouroboron, that is incomprehensible to mortal creatures, and they have no individual names of their own. They may, however, eventually choose to respond to the various names given to them by members of the short-lived species they interact with. One school of thought among African wizards purports, and he continues on like that for another hour.
Jeez.
Everybody,
I got
may
lots
make
of
me
laughing.
a Constitution saving throw, and I won't give the disadvantage. Just make me the con save.
Man.
And if you want to, you can. I just didn't want to be mean. And for those of you with keen mind, you get to roll just a history of magic check.
I got a 26.
Dang. I need to get the grades open.
I'm gonna roll at disadvantage, partially because I like to imagine that Nox is sitting between Levi and Ren right now, just like, well, they're my favorite people to take a nap with.
Fuck yeah.
Oh my god.
Aww.
I got that one.
That's
I got
hilarious.
another one. so like the moment he said, "Well," Nox was like, "Oh shit!" Bam! Immediately out.
I got a nat 20, and Ty is very, very enthralled with this entire
I also got a nat 20.
presentation. He is taking
This
notes.
is about magical creatures. Yeah.
I also got a nat 20.
Everyone's 20.
Mike Spot. Holy shit. Okay. So I'm just gonna go down the way so we can repeat. So Ophelia, you got really high. What was it again?
26.
26. That is an O. I guess it's important to quickly tell Nate. We go by the actual Harry Potter grades, which start from, there are 3 passing grades and 3 failing grades. Going from the top down, we got O for outstanding. That's like an A+, you know? And then we have underneath that, which is sort of like an A- or a B+, would be E for exceeds expectations. And then the first passing grade, you know, like a B-, is A for acceptable. And then after that, we start getting into the failing grades. There's P for poor, D for dreadful, and then the worst grade to get, a T for troll. Victoria has 2 of them.
How many do I need?
I don't know
for a
how.
How many do I need for a die of doom?
7.
Wait, no, Nick got it for like 3 or 4. Just saying.
I was a
Well,
carrot
Nick
nut
probably is
motherfucker.
taking less classes, to be
I
fair.
don't believe it.
Less classes to fail. So.
Nick was the creator of the Die of Doom.
I invented the thing. It's also kind of actually really hard to get a dive to.
Okay, going through it. So that's history match. It is abnormally hard. Dove?
I got a nat 20 for a total of 25.
Nice. And then that'll be 5 points to Hufflepuff.
Yeehaw.
Which, should we even do it at this point? How many are we going to get? Unless we get like a Dumbledore moment. Nox, what'd you get?
I got that one for a total of 4. 4.
Your grade decreases to a D because you were at an A. You are out cold. Vasa.
I gotta take a snap with 2 of my favorite people. So who's the real winner here?
I know, right? I got an 18, just staring at Victoria laughing while everyone falls asleep.
That's an E. Victoria, you previously have a T in this class.
So 16. So I guess it's a D now?
It's now a D. Congratulations. You've gone up.
Oh, wonderful.
Hero?
13.
You're now passing this class.
Yay!
You barely stay awake. Barely. You probably... Do you have any murderous thoughts toward Vasa and Victoria today?
Absolutely not. History of Magic is one of Hero's favorite classes.
Oh, okay. Ty, what'd you get? You got the nat 20, right?
20 with a for a total of 25.
Fuck yeah. And that's 5 points to Ravenclaw. Boop, boop. And of course an O in your class.
Fantastic.
Thaddeus.
I also got a nat 20 for a total of 27.
Let me quickly double check. Let's see here. There's so many. Ty, got a Constitution ability. Thaddeus. Wait. I don't think you got... I don't see it at 20.
Yeah.
You just might be reading it wrong. Where's the 27? I don't see it. Whenever you roll via the website, it appears on the rolling category.
That's weird. It didn't. Let me see.
I see Thaddeus Willowwood with a 15 on the History of Magic check, +4, +3 for a total of 22.
Oh, that's so odd. Okay. 22. I'm sorry. Apologies. I could have sworn it was.
I don't
a
know
nat
what
20,
happened.
but yeah, it's fine. I mean,
It's all good.
That's still good.
They will come. They will come.
It's the same grade.
Let's see here. Cool. And then wait, Ty, what did you say your total was?
25. I just oh, sorry, no, just 20.
Yeah, you don't have
that was con. That was con. I was looking at my history.
I was wondering if there was some kind of bug going around on the pod.
That's my idiocy. That's my idiocy of just commenting because History of Magic +5. That was my bad. You may judge me horribly.
Yes, constantly. But either way, that is still an O, Thaddeus. You still have the highest possible grade in that class. All right. History of Magic comes to a subtle end. And Thaddeus?
Yes.
Can you roll me a quick D20?
Sure.
So you're going to do this by doing !R space 1D20 in chat.
Okay. That?
No, !R space 1D20. You put like slash or something?
An 8.
An 8. Thaddeus, you go to sit up from your seat, and there is... Sorry. The seat comes with you.
Well,
having trouble there, Thaddeus. Wilfred says, coming by.
No, not at all. Why do you ask?
Oh. No reason. I told you the front was the best. He walks past.
Cool. See you later.
Everyone else starts to... I guess like the class bell would wake a few people up. Knocks, you like... Just like you had the greatest sleep of your life.
It's so nice that they give us this hour for rest.
Dove, you caught a bit of that interaction between Wilfred and Thaddeus. You can see Thaddeus is sitting down as everyone else is grabbing their stuff and leaving.
She gets up and she'll walk over.
Hi.
Oh, hey. Hi.
Are you all right there?
I am great.
Are you a little stuck, perchance?
No, my legs fell asleep. Just stuck with the pins and needles.
She casts a spell toward your chair, and suddenly the effect is gone.
I try to play it off like nothing was wrong, and I stand up. Yeah, see, I'm feeling a lot better. Thank you. My
Thaddeus
leg
is red over the...
waking up.
Thaddeus, it's all right. I don't mind or anything. You don't have to worry about stuff here. Did Wilfred do that to you?
Probably.
Probably because of the stupid prank comment.
Yeah.
You really needed to let that go, I think.
Yeah.
As clumsy as it was to say, I know you probably didn't mean to be insulting. And he should have recognized that too.
But yeah, it's fine. It's no big deal.
I'll have a talk with him.
It's okay. It's really fine. I don't
Thaddeus,
mind.
you're going to be living with him and the rest of the other Hufflepuff boys for the next few years with us. This is not something that's reflective of how we like to keep ourselves in our class. I hope you know that.
Oh, no. Like, I get it completely. No judgment. I don't think illy of anyone. In just like in general. But no, like I'm not gonna affiliate this with anyone else in Hufflepuff. You guys all seem nice. But no, it's fine. It's no big deal.
He's a bit of a prankster, but most of his pranks usually come in good faith. I think he just really needs a conversation, and that'll probably set him straight. Why don't we walk to class together?
Sure. Yeah, that'd probably be helpful. Because this castle, I mean, a lot of these hallways kind of look the same.
You can get twisted around, yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine how confusing it was going on those moving staircases the first time.
Wait, those staircases move?
Oh yeah, there's an entire section, and if you lose yourself, you can end up in an entirely different wing that you don't want to be in, and then you gotta drag yourself all the way down a set of another staircase and to loop back around. It's a whole production. I do not envy. I don't envy myself the first year here. So,
and with that in mind, it might be good for both Ty and Thaddeus to go over the map. So I actually have a map. I'm just going to close down a few things here, open up a new tab so I can give my spiel. So I made a whole like 7-floor map of Hogwarts. We have it because it really helps with like continuity and helps you to feel immersed. So just give me a second. I'm gonna get it all ready. And no, next one. Okay, awesome. All right, so Zolo, Nate, welcome, of course, to Hogwarts. Now, when you think about Hogwarts, you're gonna think about something that looks a little bit like this. Right? Very iconic looking, that old huge castle. No other castle actually looks like this. It's ginormous. It's gaudy. There's so many different types of architecture going on here. And you kind of see, there's like a big bridge here, and there's like, you might recognize, this is the Great Hall, But past that, where the fuck is everything? Well, we have made it moderately easy, actually, to figure out. This is our simplified version So on the left here, you of course can see the Great Hall. It's where you think it is. Then the Great Hall is connected to the Viaduct Courtyard. The Viaduct Courtyard is the place where a lot of like the last movie took place. It's where like Voldemort got defeated for the last time. And of course, there's that iconic bridge that's also called the Viaduct Bridge that goes across to the North Campus. This is the South Campus. Connecting to the Great Hall, this huge this like wide big boy tower right there. That's Ravenclaw Tower. You can also see up here these little things. These are the headmistress's office, or like where Dumbledore would have been. Also, the moving staircases are in this building right here. Now, this building back here, we're seeing it from only one angle, so there is a part of the school that we can't actually see in this zone. We'll look at it. It's called the Quad. Now, the Quad has a few different things. It has some like errant classrooms, some practice rooms, but one of the biggest things that are in here is like the second floor girls' bathroom. You know, Moaning Myrtle's bathroom's in here. There's a courtyard in the middle of it, and some other notable places are Gryffindor Tower. You might think, oh wait, wasn't that in the moving staircases? No, it's not. In the books, they have their own tower. So it's actually here. And also the hospital wing is attached to the Quad. And if you went across a little bridge, you'd find the clock tower in the back as well. And there's a clock tower courtyard. Connecting the South Campus to the North Campus is 3 bridges. We can only see 2 of them here. Viaduct Bridge and the Stone Bridge. It's up on the 3rd floor. That connects to this big fucking building, which I like to call the Oxford Building. There's actually no canonical name for it, but the major hall in it on the ground floor is called the Oxford Corridor, so I call it the Oxford Building. This is where a majority of your classes are taking place. Like History of Magic class is up here on the 5th floor somewhere, where you would be sitting with Professor Binns. And you can, of course, see the greenhouses surround it. You can also see peeking out is Astronomy Tower right there where Dumbledore, bit the dust. And across the way is, you can see in the background, this is the Owlery across the way. And then we can see the top-down version of all this. So, same thing, Great Hall, Viaduct, Ravenclaw Tower, the Quad, Hospital Wing, Clock Tower and its courtyard, Gryffindor Tower. Here we can see the Suspension Bridge, which is on the ground floor. That connects to an area we weren't able to see, which is the North Courtyard area, also called the Transfiguration Courtyard. And so that is the place where, like Dumbledore, when he fell, that's where he kerplat. Smack down was in the North Courtyard. It's also the same place in the North Courtyard where Draco gets turned into a ferret. That's in the North Courtyard. And of course, past that is the outer grounds and whatnot. I do have a zoomed out version. I won't show it here. But if you went a little bit further this way by the Clock Tower Courtyard, you'd find the wobbly wooden bridge. You know, that one that's like kind of all wavy? You'd find that. And then down the hill, you'd find like Hagrid's hut and whatnot. So that's that. If you were to look into the school, you would find every floor of Hogwarts is created. This is the simplified version because this is the complex version. So we would have when you guys went to History of Magic class, for instance, you would have been at the Great Hall at breakfast and gone out the entrance hall, went across the Viaduct Courtyard, went across the bridge, up into the Oxford Building, probably went up the Serpentine Staircase in the middle here, which we often see in the movies. It goes up to the Divinations Tower, but it also goes to different floors, and exit out on the 5th floor, where the History of Magic class is over here on the 5th floor.
Cool.
So yeah, that's the school. There's more of these. There's even a dungeon map as well. So you can feel free to look at those in your own leisure if you want. They're in the reference categories. And also I have, if you take a look at, I I got some cool things. I don't know if anyone ever even looks at them, but there's also these. This is Hogwarts locations, and it's like Viaduct Courtyard, and it gives reference images, the Great Hall, right? And Viaduct Bridge, Ravenclaw Tower. These are some of the hallways of the quad, the bathroom and whatnot. Gryffindor Tower is this one right here. It's really hard to get a picture of Gryffindor Tower. Hospital Wing, the Clock Tower, the Suspension Bridge. Really hard to get a picture of the Suspension Bridge. The North Courtyard area, there's like a willow tree in it too, like that. And some of the Oxford building with like the library and whatnot. Oh, you'll recognize this. This is the Serpentine Staircase from the movies. So there's lots of really great stuff here for if you really want to immerse yourself. Yeah.
Cool.
You'll also find a Diagon Alley map, a Hogsmeade map as well.
Oh my gosh. Enormous.
Mm-hmm. The Diagon Alley map.
Dedication impresses me.
Thank you. The Diagon Alley map includes Diagon Alley, Horizon Alley, the Carpet Market, and Nocturne Alley. All together. All right. Our next class coming up is History of Magic. Ophelia.
Oh, we just did History of Magic.
Sorry, I'm out of it a little bit. I've been very tired. Our next class is Defense Against the Dark Arts. I actually might skip this one because we have 2 new players. For this one might be kind of a little weird. I'm going to instead skip over to Charms class.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Ophelia, are you here?
Yes.
Sitting down in Charms class and finding your little seat, somebody comes and sits down next to you. Wilfred does.
You
Hey,
look
Ophelia.
weirdly happy.
You can call me Glum. Yeah.
Glum means that you're sad.
Is that what that means? I've been using it wrong this whole time.
What did you do?
I got back, had a little snark comment. Nothing too bad. Okay, no one was hurt. You might be showing up late for class, though.
The new kid?
Trying to tell me it's immature to like pranks. What is it immature to like fun?
He doesn't know you. How was he supposed to know you'd react like that, or it would hurt you?
Why do you have to ask me hard questions?
It's not a hard question.
Well, it's not going to matter because he's probably not even going to be here until Thaddeus walks in with Dove into the Charms classroom.
He's not going to be here until when?
How the hell did he? Dove. Now, of course,
Dove scans the classroom looking for him and like catches him and glares and makes a beeline straight for him.
You're going to apologize to him, and you're going to be nice about it, and you aren't going to talk back to Dove when she's asking you to.
You don't get to talk to me like that. You're not my mom.
Hi, Dove.
Wilfred Gideon. How, Ophelia?
Hi.
Dublin Scamander.
Wilfred.
What?
Are you bullying the new student?
I am
Yes.
not bullying the new student. Snitch!
I'm not snitching.
You're
I'm
a
not
narc.
snitching if it's to a teacher.
Yeah,
Wilfred,
Dove's like
it was-
second to that.
Wilfred, I saw you make a snark comment to him before leaving the class. You weren't being subtle.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Do you have any proof?
Okay, why don't we take your wand and we can give it to Professor Flitwick and he can cast a Priori Incantato to see what the last spell you cast was.
I could try to weigh it. I've seen my grandpa do it sometimes. Spells used for nefarious purposes weigh on a wand heavier than light ones.
Well, my wand, it backfires all the time.
Yeah,
It's
particularly in
constantly...
transfigurations, which I know you used because you epoximized the poor boy to his seat. Don't laugh.
You what?
You didn't repair a Vargem, did you?
I think
Yes,
I'll
I did.
I'll give Wilfred a high five.
You walk by hearing some of this, and you put up a high five.
Victoria, I expect better from you than bullying.
Oh, I'm so sorry to have disappointed you, Dev.
Oh, please. It was hardly bullying.
That's the exact definition of bullying.
Really? Get a dictionary. Wilfred is such a
Bully,
fucking dick.
a person who habitually seeks to harm or intimidate those whom they perceive as vulnerable.
Well, it was one time, so it's not a habit.
But it was planned, it seems. Just saying, as Ty speaks up from behind in the seat already.
It wasn't right.
If you and Wilfred were closer, he'd be like, "Fuck you, Ty." He doesn't say anything.
I will say, come on, Dev. It was just a joke. It's not a big deal.
It is a big deal to me. He
It's a
doesn't
new
know any of
person.
us. He's new. He just got here. He couldn't possibly know that a haphazard comment, a clumsy one, admittedly, was going to hurt him. And instead of talking about it like someone responsible, you chose to go about it this way.
Make a persuasion or intimidation check.
I think Duff would... She's not a intimidation type. She'd be looking to persuade. I think truly in her heart of hearts, she just... She's not looking to
Can I offer the help
chastise
action?
Wilfred. She's sort of just looking to tell him, hey, this was kind of the wrong way to go about it.
Ophelia, what were you saying?
Can I offer the help action with how Ophelia was
Yeah.
burn it?
Oh, thank you.
Jesus!
30.
Do you want an inspo?
What? I thought you got 30.
Oh, I heard Jesus and I was like, oh, is that a bad Jesus?
Is that a bad Jesus? Yeah.
And he
no,
was ready to
because-
break out the wallet. Don't worry, I'll give you a guy.
Don't worry, Mama's got you.
Yeah,
Mama's got you. Why don't you roll that one again? I got it. I have this right next to the hard candies.
Oh. Sorry. So you got 30. Yeah, I'm already we all know Wilfred. This is slightly out of character for him, but also in character too, because it's third year, And I think that he does end up feeling a little bit of guilt. He wasn't. He didn't get hurt, right?
Well, no, I don't think he did. But I just think it's important for us to recognize that there's always an alternative route. We can always talk about the things that hurt us and try to seek a remedy that way.
I guess I could have talked about it.
I don't think that this is a situation, to be fair, that's entirely damaged. You didn't hurt, but it was wrong. This is going to be your housemate, Wilfred. You're going to see him for the next few years, possibly.
You should check on him before class.
Yeah, like he's gonna trust me now. I just fucked it up. Whatever.
Well, that trust can't be rebuilt if you never talk to him again.
Oh, I'll talk to him before bed. It's fine.
Why not get it over with?
Class is starting, so.
When have you ever cared about class starting?
And
How about you
Professor
go up to
Flipwick
him?
is already ready to go.
How about you go up to him during the practical portion?
Okay. Maybe. Could you help me? Maybe
Me or
Ophelia? I think I
help you.
trust Ophelia more.
I'll help
I
you.
think seeing as you're the one who goaded me on to do this, I think I'm gonna trust Ophelia more.
She's gonna
Ophelia
laugh a bit.
Suit yourself. I'll walk away.
like Ophelia will like grab his arm and give it a little squeeze.
And
Proud of
the classroom itself, of course, we do have the art for. You might recall this classroom. So on the left-hand side, Ty and Thaddeus, you guys find yourselves in the charms classroom. There is kind of bleachers on each side wall with a lane in the middle and a pulpit made out of piled up books that Professor Flipwick currently is figuring out something on. And on the other side of the room, there's sort of a haphazard stack of objects and things to practice your spells on. And Professor Flitwick gives like a little tap, tap, tap. All right, everyone, settle down, please. Settle down. I want to go over a few things before we begin today. And he starts off with his thing, and we kind of cut back in halfway through the lecture. Now, with practice, even simple spells can be augmented to reach new, greater heights. Can anyone name a spell that has a more powerful counterpart?
And
it's a D4 to Annie.
And
It's going to be a history of magic check for anyone who wishes to put up their hand. Annie. Oh, and actually, I just recently decided to actually up the bonus, so you get a D6.
Okay.
You said
someone will,
I got a
else will
19.
probably get it. Yeah, you'll probably get it.
What did you get, Nate?
11.
11, okay.
Yeah.
Because the highest person.
Also, could you repeat the question really quick?
Totally. Can anyone... I'll just do the whole one. With practice, even simple spells can be augmented to reach new, greater heights. Can anyone name a spell that has a more powerful counterpart? And he looks around, people start putting up their hands. Miss Ollivander.
Bombarda has Bombarda Maxima.
Very good.
Lumos has Lumos Maxima.
Indeed, indeed. 5 points to Hufflepuff. Today, I am going to test your mettle with a trial of skill. Let's see how many of you have been paying attention. Professor Flitwick flicks his wand and lights it with light. Lumos. And then he draws the wand back and flicks it again. Maxima. And he says clearly as a bright orb of light shoots out of the air and hovers as a globe up by the ceiling. Indeed, Lumos especially. Bombarda has a more powerful equivalent, Wilfred says. We're going to focus on Lumos today. He does not want to teach Wilfred that spell. Maxima spells are particularly tricky to cast. So I estimate only about 20% of class will be able to achieve this little feat. But nevertheless, prove me wrong. Show me what those minds of yours can do. And everybody must attempt Lumos Maxima. So Ty and Thaddeus, the way we're going to do this, we're going to go to the rolling channel, and we're going to do /attempt. In the little box that shows up, we're going to type in Lumos Maxima. Technically, you only need the first 3 letters correct for the bot to guess correctly as to what you were doing. So you could just put LUM and it would be like, did you mean Lumos or Lumos Maxima? By doing this, the bot will automatically use your School of Magic modifier and like mix it up with one of your stats. Each School of Magic is connected to something different, and it will give you your overall affinity to that magic. Whoa, Nox!
I used my inspo because I was just like, I'm good at charms. What the heck am I doing getting a not getting this?
Yeah, that was awesome. Okay, we're gonna go down the way and we're gonna see who we'll go backwards. So Thaddeus, what did you get?
20. Not natural.
20. Awesome. That's an O. Ty.
Mine just deleted from the channel. It just showed for a moment, and then
I'll that's
try
weird.
again,
That's
but
super weird. Wait. Pause. Go to your spells on the website. Like refresh. Go to your spells on the website and see if Lumos Maxima in 3rd year says it's been attempted.
looking. I don't think it is.
Weird. We're getting some weird effects today. Just
oh
go.
yeah, it is. Maybe
it is.
Hold on, let me double check. I might have.
You should see a little like emoji.
No, I don't have anything for 3rd years and charms. Yeah, no. Yeah, okay. I'll just roll it again. That was weird though.
Your cat sounds so sad that you're not in bed.
Oh my god. Are you taking him to the pound?
No. He's just very dramatic and very vocal. Like he is a little cat.
Put the little baby in your arms
too
right
damn long. He wants to go the fuck to sleep. Please, Dad.
He doesn't even sleep with. He doesn't even sleep with me right now. Like he's so stubborn. I
You're
love him.
keeping him up. Damn.
It's past his bedtime.
Listen here, youngin.
Bunny's the same way. She makes like little noises and stuff if she hears me.
So if you have no attempt, then you can go ahead and try.
I'm just gonna do it again. Yeah. The issue is
I don't
it's
know what
not even
happened.
searching right now. Like doing the whole thing. Let me refresh Discord.
Mysterium bot's online. I mean,
And everyone else is doing fine. I think I'm just having issues because I'm weird.
Okay, we'll come back to you.
Yeah, please do.
All right, Hero.
Natural 1, baby.
Yeah, so it's gonna decrease you down to a P.
Hey, you want a subscriber? You want a subscriber, Jerry?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, please take it. Please, for fuck's sake.
Narratively, it would have been interesting to run with it, but let's see what I get.
Well, we can do both, which is the cool part.
Ooh, then yeah, we'll do that. So thank you for the advantage. I did get it now. It's 17.
That's 17. That's cool. So you get to keep your E overall. But and just so Nate knows, I think we already explained to Zolo, but essentially, you might have heard a few times, "Hey, take my subscriber." We stream to Twitch. And so some people subscribe to my channel, and I wanted to give a reward for doing so. But I didn't want it to be like pay to win. So what it is, it's pay to others for others to win. If you subscribe to my channel, then you get a certain amount of advantages to give out to other people per week in games you're in. So for instance, Ash is probably like tier 3 or something like that.
Yeah, tier 3.
Yeah, so Ash has 3 advantages that he can give out to other players in games he's in per week.
Cool.
Yeah. The cat again.
I'm so sorry for him. He is.
No, it's adorable.
Don't apologize. It's okay.
It adds to the
I would
ambiance.
die for him.
Come here, buddy.
Annie. Sorry, Victoria. What did you get?
26, I believe.
Damn. Vasa.
Nick's not here.
Nick's not here.
Oh, Nick had to leave.
Yeah.
When did he leave?
A little bit
I didn't
back.
even notice. Is he okay?
You gotta
A
work.
work.
Call. You
Good
gotta.
work, Cole.
Oh, okay. All right.
You know how yeah,
Nox.
26 as well. Nat 20.
How ironic. How ironic. Dove.
15.
And Ophelia.
22.
All right. So a bunch of you are able to get it. Victoria, Nox, Ophelia. Nox is one of the first people. It's like a tap tap. Professor Flitwick's going by. You do the regular movement for Lumos, right? And then flip out. Lumos Maxima. And Nox, what do you say?
I feel like Nox does the movement very casually. And you know, their name being the counter charm for Lumos, and Nox in general, just meaning like you know, shadow, darkness. Nox would just say, "Well, can't have light without a little bit of shadow. Lumos Maxima."
And you guys watch a globe of light shoot out over the way that's almost blinding in how powerful it is. Professor Flitwick, with his goblinish eyes, goes, "Oh dear, oh, that is bright, very good, Nightshade." And what color does the globe change to?
I'm gonna go.
The baby. He looks so happy. He looks so happy in your arms now. He needed this.
Oh.
You see, that's a cat you die for.
That's a grade A dieable cat right there.
I'm not emotionally stable for this. I'm crying.
10 out of 10. Would die again.
Sorry.
No worries.
Oh my god.
I think the globe, the little ball of light Nox makes. I'll go with like
What
a
color?
dark pinkish.
Ooh. All right. So it kind of forms into a different color all of a sudden. Professor Flitwick. Oh. Wow. I've never had anyone do that on their first try. Nightshade. 5 points to Hufflepuff.
Thank you.
And you feel accomplished with yourself. People keep trying around the way. Professor Flitwick walks past. Oh, I never got Ty's. Ty?
17.
Cool. Success.
I'm so sorry for him.
He's talking to us now.
He is so vocal.
Did you put him down again?
No, he's in my lap. He's just yelling.
Okay. Yeah, all right.
He's
I
just
get
joining
that.
in the conversation.
He's joining in the conversation. Oh, like really, don't feel like don't be embarrassed. Like, it's the cutest fucking meows I've ever heard in my life.
He is a certified yapper, as they say.
Yeah. Thaddeus, as you're trying out your spells, Professor Flitwick comes by. Mr. Willowwood, pretty good form so far. You came from Ilvermorny, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
One second. Shoot. Where am I? Much better. He says, if I'm not mistaken, they recently hired Mr. Maury in that position. I always wanted to meet him. You wouldn't happen to have his address?
Unfortunately, not, Professor. Sorry.
Okay, it was a long shot. For some of us charms teachers like to talk amongst the way. I actually am a pen pal with one from Waggadao. It's a
Oh.
bit of a language barrier, though. I had to learn Xhosa.
Ah.
And he looks back at your wand work, and you finally cast out Lumos Maxima, and comes out. Proficient. Keep up the good work.
Thank you.
And he passes you. And Hero.
All right.
Victoria's sitting next to you, and you go to cast out Lumos Maxima, and there is a bright flashbang that just hits the way. People, oh fuck! People are yelling right now. Victoria, you were right in the main attack zone. And Hero is desperately trying to turn off the one. Nox.
Hey, come on.
No. You have to move your arms. You have to move your arms in a circular motion like this. Maxima. Like this.
You know, you'd think a spell that I got great on the first time, when it's not in the more powerful version, I could do the second time when it's just an extra fucking word.
Well,
Language! Miss Castle, language.
Sorry, Professor.
Magic is weird like that. Just try again. You could do it. Come on.
Lumos.
You take her advice.
This time.
And with Victoria's help, like nearby Morgan, who was sitting nearby, quickly puts up his robe to try to shield himself. But what comes out of your wand is a little boom, globe of light. Whoa. And he just hovers in the air, and it kind of follows very daintily the tip of your wand.
I think Hero tries to poke it just because she's so fascinated by it.
You poke it, and there is a popping noise, like a bubble, and it goes out.
Oh, I'm gonna be doing this all the time now.
Lumos Maxima. Lumos Maxima.
Literally.
Thank you.
Oh, you said that to me? Oh, okay. It's like, yeah.
I like to think that's in character. Oh, me.
Yeah. Oh, me? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, I knew you could do it. So.
Yeah. Sorry that I didn't write to you as much over the break and all. It just didn't really come up. Are you well?
Sorry, what was that, Joe? What was it?
Hero was after saying sorry about not writing to you. Were you well? Did you go anywhere? Did you do anything?
Well, I didn't go anywhere, but I certainly did something. I'll tell you after class.
Oh, secrets. Okay.
Yeah.
Speaking of things to talk about, I have a new show to tell you about. You'll probably never get around to seeing it, so I can tell you about it
on the television. The television.
The telly.
What is it? The telly.
It's. I think it just came out, and I kind of caught it in the middle, but it's called Avatar: Last Airbender.
This is about to become your entire personality.
I'm happy you already see it.
I mean,
yeah.
It's already. Thought it was X-Men, but all right. Yeah.
She's a little girl. It's going to change every year.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm a little fantasy weird girl. This is my.
She's a 14-year-old girl.
So you say, really? Well, all right. Well, we'll see.
You don't know.
We'll watch it. Yeah.
She could hit her horse phase next year. You don't know.
Don't know. You don't know what I'm capable of.
Yes, I don't. Yeah.
Brooke, you and Wilfred are going over. What do I say to him?
You
total dick.
You tell him your thought process behind it. And
I don't think he wants to hear that.
tell him why you were hurt by what he said and how you have realized that what you did was incredibly alienating for someone who is new to the school.
Yeah. I didn't think about it like that. I didn't
It's
really think
okay.
at all. Well, I thought enough to trick him.
You did do pretty good at that, but it's fine. You wouldn't really think about this because you've been here all 3 years.
Okay. Let's just get it over with.
You got this. I know you can do this. I'm proud of you for even getting this far.
He grows red.
She will loop her arm in his and lead him over to Thaddeus.
Thaddeus?
Hey, hi. What's up? And he kind of looks a little nervous, takes like a slight like half step back.
Last class when I said that it was like no big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah. This might come as a shock, but it was a big deal. Sorry, I'm struggling keeping a straight face. Thaddeus is like big shocker.
Yeah. I look over at like Ophelia for a moment and just like, what? Like, just, okay. I'm sorry. Again.
If you didn't know, I'm going to glue your butt to the chair.
Oh, that was you. Yeah, no, I didn't know that.
He gives like a little smile, like, you didn't know.
Ophelia will like really gently elbow him.
I realize that might not come across okay, and I shouldn't have done that if I was angry. I normally do it for fun. But the intent wasn't cool. When I was younger, Weezy Wizards was one of the places that I could go get away from the war. And you grew up in America, so you don't. Things were a lot harder here for a while, and I have a lot of good memories there, and I still love it. And when you said that it was immature, I took that personally. Maybe because I'm not exactly the most mature yet. And so I'm sorry. I don't want to alienate you. I legitimately am. I'm sorry. It was stupid.
Yeah, like it's no big deal. I mean, I really appreciate your apology, and I didn't know it was really that important to you.
It's okay. I mean, how could you?
Yeah.
If you don't mind, could we just like start over?
Sure. Yeah, that's
cool.
That's fine.
Hi, I'm Wilfred Gideon.
I really wish I had like a joy buzzer in my hand or something.
That would have been great. He says.
See, I get it. I'm starting to kind of get it.
Thanks, Thad.
Yeah.
If you need any help with defense against the dark arts later, hit me up.
Okay. Yeah, definitely.
And Wilfred and Ophelia walk off. That felt good.
You did really well.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'm proud
Cool.
of you.
Do I get a gold star? Sorry. Just being dumb.
You know what? I have one better for you. She'll lean down to Oberon and pull off a petal from Titania and hand it over.
Thanks. He's going to put it in his front pocket. And as once again that oh wait. All of you guys get to attempt 2 more spells of your choice.
Wild
Forgot
that
that.
you're about to stop us. That's
I
crazy.
know. Forget about it. Yeah, we all have 2 spells from the charms list. For our newbies, you can pick anything from first, second, or third year, the whole way. You can. There's 2 ways to view it. You can either go literally on Discord. I have a bunch of spell cards, or you can go on the website and you can go to. You can click the edit tab, not the button. The edit tab on spells, and it'll sort them by class and year. So you can go all the way up to 3rd year. If you have any questions as to like what you should try out or what are good spells to have this year, feel free to ask. I'm sure people have their opinions.
Victoria, take my subscriber. If you want it.
Sub for sub.
Hey, yo.
That's crazy.
This year we've got Glacius, which in Charms class, which creates ice out of water. We have Glycio, which is kind of funny. It changes any stairs into a slide. Lumos Maxima, which we just did. Muffliato, which allows you to speak to another person without anyone else hearing. It just becomes like a faint buzzing sound. And then Perfusorius, which alters an object up to 500 pounds, changing its weight to be just barely heavier than the atmosphere around it. Scourgify is the cleaning spell. Comes in handy more often than you might think. And Sonorous / Quietus, which is the one that you see from the movies where Minister Fudge puts the thing to his throat and then speaks out the Quidditch World Cup. That one.
I have mine.
Okay. Ophelia, what are you trying?
I got a 12, or no, that's not it. A 14 for Muffliato and a 9 for Sonorous.
14 and 9. You had pretty well before. Okay, it's an E overall then.
Okie.
So just so Nate and stuff knows, I normally give you guys like an initial grade, and then I go from there. And I kind of take into account all of the spells that you've rolled. Okay, Dove.
I got an 18 for Glacius and a 22 for Muffliato.
I believe you started this semester with an A. Okay. So you have an E now.
Yay!
Nox.
I still, I haven't rolled mine yet. Sorry.
Oh, that's all good. I'll come back to you. Vasa's not here. Victoria.
Right. So I got a 16 on Glacius and 21 on Sonorous Quietus. I had to use my inspo for that, but yeah.
Yeah, well, due to that, you get to keep your O instead of it going down.
Thank you.
Hero.
I just want to be good at the spellcasting classes.
So, Heroes is having an off spellcasting day. We got a 7 for Perfusorius. And we got a 6 for Perio.
Oh, goodness. Okay. So Perio, I mean, you're just not able to snuff out a flame. The Perfusorius could actually be pretty funny because Hero in the back You find like a big 500-pound like what is it? It's the kind of weights where you can like what is it? Deadlift.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
like a big
shit.
weight. And
Jesus.
you're like, oh, okay. You have a little vision in your mind, and you go, Perfusorius. And there is a little flickering blue effect that comes over for a second. It doesn't stay. But you go down like, oh, yeah. And you hear a crack in Hero's back.
Oh my god, Professor!
Oh my god, Professor Hero's dead.
Oh god.
Miss Commander, if you could take it to the hospital wing.
Don't worry.
Oh,
Don't
no.
worry. I got. Hold on. Do I have a larger creature that can help? Let me pull you.
I don't think you do.
You think I heard?
Oh well.
Oh my god.
Do you?
I do.
Oh
No, though. I'm gonna.
no!
You know what? She's gonna take out
It's an
Ozzy,
aquatic
who's
creature. Oh, okay.
semi-aquatic.
Oh god.
She's gonna take out Ozzy Osbourne.
Creature of action.
Yes.
A swordfish. No.
Oh god, I wish I named him Perry.
Yeah.
She like dumps this ooze on the ground. All right, Ozzy, I'm gonna need you to consume as much as you can of Hero without burning anything off her. All right?
Please, Dove, no, listen.
You hear like
no. Please, no.
For Thaddeus and Ty, you guys can see a quite large now, about the size of Hero, green ooze.
No.
Answers in like little bubbles.
If you love me, you'll kill me. No, please.
It's all right. He's gentle. He understands now.
Dove, I can. Dove,
Let's
He
go.
just grabs Hero inside
Dove,
now.
I don't think that's a good idea. I can take her. It's fine.
Okay, so is anything burning off of her?
No.
Oh, thank God.
Ozzy, you've reformed. It's gonna be a really slow walk to the hospital.
It's gonna take fucking 5 hours.
He is encumbered.
Therapy.
Can I just take her?
It's okay.
Downstairs.
No, yeah, it's fine.
It's all good. It's just narrative. That's Hero. Ty. What'd you get?
Well, they were successes, but not what he was hoping for. We rocked sorry, I went over to the other chat in there. We are at. Wait, where did I go? Am I not there for anybody else again? Did I get deleted from rolling? I know I rolled.
I see your Muffliato here, and I see your Scourgify. Is that
Oh,
what
do you see it?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. There it is. It's just up a little bit. We got a 13 on Muffliato, which is a successful cast, just not very well, and 10 on Scourgify, which is barely casting it.
Who do you cast Muffliato on?
Probably himself as he's trying to talk.
Well, Muffliato must be casting yourself and at least one other person.
Who is sitting next to me then at this time?
Do you want to roll a random person?
I will roll a random person.
Roll 1d23.
D23. Rolling. Does it not let me do a D23?
Exclamation point R space 1d23. If you're doing slash, no.
I was doing slash.
No.
My bad. 1.
Darcy
Fair
is there
enough.
next to you. You've seen her hanging out with Sadie before, and so there's just some person. I don't think you've actually talked to her, right?
I don't think so.
No. So you just kind of like Muffliato, and I think Darcy was like in the middle of a conversation with with the person next to them, and Nate, and Nate and her are talking like, "You're not gonna beat me next week? You kidding me? What?" Nate says back. Is this a joke? Nate can't hear her.
Oh, my bad. Was testing this out. Seems that
Huh?
it did work.
What? Did you cast a spell on me?
On accident, maybe.
I didn't even feel anything.
Oh, I think that means I did it correctly. Muffliato, I believe.
Cut out of this conversation. Nate sees the two of you going. Nate's like freaked out a little bit.
Did I go down?
Yeah, he's like puts his finger in his ear for a second. Darcy's like, no, that's super cool. And let me show you Darcy. This is Darcy. She's got like very light platinum blonde hair, a very pale skin, very light blue eyes, probably albino in some way. That's like super cool. What page is that on?
As he like kind of scoots over and shows the book. It doesn't seem to be too difficult with the wand work. Did mess it up the first time. I think I may have made a cricket stop making any noise whatsoever over there. I don't know how to fix that.
I mean, you can hear me, but Nate can't. Oh my gosh, you could just cast this on anybody. You could ruin anybody's conversation.
Or you could technically do some mischief in that regard and ways of getting other people distracted. Lots of uses for this one, actually.
Could you? Yeah, I wasn't in the middle of a conversation. So.
Oh, right. I'm so sorry.
What was your name?
You can just call me Ty. The whole
I've seen
name.
You around.
Just a little
Ty.
bit.
Oh yeah, Sadie told me that you two met. Some kind of club.
Yes.
You share a common room, so.
Gryffindor. Yes. She was very nice. Very nice. As he ends the spell.
Thanks. Sorry about that, Nate. What the fuck was happening? Language, Mr. Matthews. The hell was that? And that continues. Quickly getting out of the way, Nox. What about yours? Coming back.
I rolled an 11 on Muffliato, and so I just decided, you know what, I'm just going to try it again. And so I did Muffliato and got 22.
Nice. Do you cast on anyone in particular?
Yeah, I'll cast it on Levi. And tell Levi my anime hot take. Like Nox just cast Muffliato and over to Levi says, Sailor Moon one-shots Goku.
They're not even in the same. Why? Why would you open up this can of worms? Does anyone have observant? Really quick. No one? Okay, just making sure.
I mean, you think about it, just like Sailor Moon in her final fight was creating the universe with every single hit while her enemy was destroying the universe with every single hit. That's way beyond anything Goku could do.
You finished the series.
Of course I did. You recommended it to me.
That's really sweet. And that's a little moment between the two of you. That's an O, by the way, Nox. So congrats.
Woo!
And Thaddeus, you're last.
Yes. I got a 24 for Reparo.
Sorry. Okay. I just got a little thing for a second. Got distracted. You got Reparo.
Yes.
So you said you got
yes,
24?
24.
Damn. Good charms. Cast for Reparo. They have these little like clay vases.
Mhm.
And the fun part about them, because Professor Flipwick would have been helping you. Oh, go right ahead. Give it a smash.
I don't smash it. I just like tip it over the table and just let it fall on the floor.
Ding. Shatters on the floor. Opa! It's just a little joke. All right. Now, as we practiced, and you pull out your wand, Pero, and you watch as all the little pieces of the clay begin to pull out, reforming, hovering and clicking back into place, fitting together, and the seams in between the pieces, you watch as they begin to disappear, and it's a perfectly pristine vase once again. Very good, very good. What else can you do, I wonder?
Well, I was gonna try this other one. I'm probably mispronouncing it. Immobilis.
Oh, so Thaddeus, you can only pick from the charms list. While yes, you're right, it is blue, so it is a charm. That is taught in Defense Against the Dark Arts. You'll see it under DADA. You can only
Okay.
pick from the charms list. So
Alright,
I'll give you a
let's-
minute to pick a new spell. Now, if you already attempted that spell, which you probably already did, that's okay. You just want to edit the spell, go to Immobilis and do, like never attempted or something like that.
Okay.
To set it back to normal.
Gotcha. Then let's. Okay. Let's do. Okay, let's try Spongify.
Spongify. Wait, is that? I don't think that's taught in this class either.
No? Oh,
I
damn!
don't think so.
Dang it. Okay, never mind. Then we'll just do Glacius.
Glacius, absolutely. That's taught in this class.
Uh, 14.
All right. Let's see how you do with that elemental magic. And he goes and grabs a bowl, places it down, augmenti, and begins to fill it up to one brim. There we go. What you're going to do is you're going to take your wand to the left here, and I want you to hold it in first position. Take it from the left and slash right. Sort of in a, but not straight. We're talking in a semicircular motion.
Okay.
Ready?
Yes.
And you, Glacius, move over. And you do watch, like, it's at first slow, like ice forms over it and then takes over the entire area. Bit messy there, but it got the job done. Not bad. You have the makings of a good charm work. You have the makings for good charm work, Mr. Thaddeus.
Thank you. I try to study as often as I can.
You can see that. He looks down and he's like, I wonder why you ended up in Hufflepuff. In his mind there.
Tell me about it.
You can hear a puff of smoke come out. I have to go deal with something. I think that's Hero trying to cast Perio. I'll be right back. And that was earlier, obviously,
Right.
before she got taken to the hospital wing. And that finishes off our charms for the day and also finishes off our episode. So when we come back, we'll be able to do Defense Against the Dark Arts, meet Professor Rojas, and we'll have some option classes such as divinations, ancient runes, care magical creatures, and whatnot. Thank you all for playing. And thank you anybody for sticking around to watch. We'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.